Hello and welcome everyone to Lost Mine of Fandelver. I am Mr. DM along with my amazing players. Hello, amazing players.
Hello.
So few announcements, and then we will get right to it. First announcement is we are coming down to the end of this campaign. So this is. It's either going to be this or one more session. We don't know yet. We'll see what happens by the end of tonight. But what essentially is going to look like is when this campaign is over, we're going to have one more get together of this group where we're just going to do a wrap up session where we're just going to kind of discuss the campaign. The players can ask questions. You can ask me questions, and then we can kind of go from there. And that should be a lot of fun because there's going to be some things that I can say and there's some things that I won't say. But it'll definitely be interesting to say the least. Everybody, Mama Shady says hi. She completely forgot that we were streaming at the moment. It's not that everybody say hi. It's like, we're kind of streaming, but sure. But yeah, so that's what's going to happen. And then we will give you some more details as we are kind of wrapping up this campaign. But yeah, I mean, this is we're coming down to it, folks. So this should be very interesting to say the least. So that's the first announcement. The second announcement is we are actually I'm all thrown off. She threw me all off. I'm sorry. So the second announcement is our Monster Hearts 2 session has completed as of this final Monday. However, within the next 2 weeks, and we'll be sharing that date in our social media and such, we are going to be doing a similar wrap-up session where the players and the viewers can actually ask a bunch of questions about the campaign, about what's going on. There were a lot of things that were kind of left hanging in the air because it was only 6 sessions. But there were some things that were resolved and others that were not. So the players in that campaign are actually chewing at the bit to have that session so they can just ask me a ton of questions about, what's going on, what's happening, all of that good stuff. So they're going to have that opportunity again. Make sure that you're following us and also checking on our social media to get that date. It's definitely going to be within the next 2 weeks, but we don't have the exact date yet. So stay tuned for that. Third announcement is a reminder that you as a viewer can actually help with the outcome of certain things by buying player inspirations. You can use your channel points to purchase inspirations for the players or the group. Make sure you put in exactly how you want your inspiration to be used. But if you're also looking, say, for example, you don't like the group and you just want me to screw them over, you can give me inspiration. It's a little more expensive and you can only do it once, but you can do it. So use your inspirations wisely. Doesn't even matter that we're closing out this campaign. Every little bit of inspiration helps. So make sure you spend them but spend them wisely. And I believe, I believe that is the end of my announcements. Unless anybody has anything that they would like to share. Nope. Okay, so with that, let's jump in to our game. All right. Damn you, Matt.
Right? That's why we were making faces at him just now.
I just saw it. I don't like the group. Welcome, here you go, Mr. DM. Here's some inspiration for you. Alrighty.
Kill them all.
This should be very interesting then. Alright, so last we had left off, you had made your way through the Wave Echo Cave, had gone to a number of different areas where you had encountered many of the unnatural denizens of this location. Making your way finally to what turned out to be the location of the Black Spider. After some tense negotiations that did not go well at all, you all began to combat his what seemed to be meager forces of himself and 2 bugbears but you unfortunately did not see the 4 giant spiders that were hiding in the ceiling, waiting for individuals such as yourselves. And after an intense battle, you finally were able to defeat the Black Spider as Gorple ran his sword into his gullet, jabbing into the air as he was invisible at the time, but definitely saw and felt his presence enough to make that final blow. And that is where we had left off. So, as a reminder, just so you know what you're looking at in this location, besides the bodies of the bugbears, the giant spiders, and the black spider, there is currently Bocek is still standing on the table where there were a number of items and papers that were kind of strewn upon. They kind of kicked around at this point, some of them being on the floor. And there is a giant statue of I always say the name wrong. Where is it?
Dumathoin, the Keeper of Secrets.
There you go. Thank you. Dumathoin, yep. Mighty stone warhammer across his lap. Large emeralds gleam in the statue's eyes.
Did I search the body yet?
No, we ended
I'm going to
exactly at that moment where you had just finished. So nothing has been done yet. No searching or investigations has happened. So Basha, what are you investigating specifically?
I would like to examine.
The black spider?
Yes. Sorry,
Okay.
I didn't know that it got cut out. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. So make an investigation check for me. Anybody else investigating anything other than the black spider?
I would like.
Oh, you go, Bocek.
I would like to climb statue and put hand in mouth.
I was like, Bocek, I was gonna climb the statue and search for traps. How about let me search for traps, or I'll have to go on another tirade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're not well, lad. Those bugbears, kick the crap out of you for take a rest, have a seat.
Bugbears don't do shit. It's fucking spiders that fucking poison and webs and cheating bitches.
And a trap's gonna take your head off if there's one up there. Just take a break for a second there.
Okay, so
Why don't you search the dead bugbears? Are they both dead? We sort of befriended one, but I didn't know if it.
Oh yeah,
was
they're both dead. Yeah,
We murdered that last one.
Yeah, you murdered the one that Basha was able to turn to your side. Yeah.
But you can help me up there, Bochek, if you want to help me look around. But don't touch things immediately. Just help me look at first.
Yay!
And I'd leave those emeralds there at least for now. Gods don't like it when you take their eyes.
Okay. So, what about you, Drovar?
Saw that look, Gorp.
What about you, Drovar?
Trusting that when I look back, the statue will still have the same number of emeralds in its eyes as before. I'm going to go to this hallway. It looked like he was planning to run down, and I'm just going to go down it a little ways and see if I hear any other sounds. We made some noise. This cave makes a lot of noise on its own, but I'm just waiting to hear if anybody's like, better check on the boss, that kind of thing.
Gotcha.
But not going far, just like down to the bottom of this first set of stairs, listen for a little bit, and then come back.
Okay. So the thing you all hear that is continuous throughout the cavern, that continues regardless. But Drovar, make a perception check for me, please. Basha, what'd you get on your investigation check?
I got a 16 on the die, which means it's a 20.
Nice. Gwarple and Bochek, both of you please roll investigation checks for me as well.
Do you want to give me advantage, Bochek, by helping me search?
Yes, I would like to help.
There you go. All right.
7 for me on perception.
Okay.
11.
11. Okay. So, Drovar, you make your way down the step. You kind of listen as intently as you possibly can. And other than the waves crashing throughout the cavern as it has been doing, you don't hear the telltale signs of voices or footsteps, or you get the impression possibly nobody heard. The waves do have that deafening ability that has helped you previously here while investigating throughout the caverns. So you feel pretty confident that no one's heard you.
All right, I will head back. That's my thing.
Okay. Basha, you begin to check the body of the black spider. Well, the first thing you find is what looks like an empty vial of what used to be a potion of healing. You can see the telltale signs of the reddish, thick liquid that has been recently drunk. Fallen next to him is his staff, which is long, black and onyx, and at the very head of the staff is a spider. Black as well, but with silver outline all around the legs and around the body as well. It's beautiful, but you're not entirely sure what the material is or what it could be. But
Not particularly into spiders, but it's beautiful. We'll sit here and spend 10 minutes trying to figure out what staff is, and empty potion of healing. He didn't even have money. What a bum.
you begin to kind of go through, as you're saying this, kind of like literally just like flipping him over, going through his robes, and underneath his robes and almost like towards his back, there is a large iron key tied to his belt.
All right, no money, but big key. It's compensating for something with big key.
Well, maybe he, if he runs the place, he doesn't need, a wallet. He's running the vault.
Yeah, you can see that what was on the table that's been knocked over, it looks like a bunch of papers, and there is like a large leather sack that has fallen over as well. Are you gonna check that out, or are you gonna?
I'm checking it out.
Okay,
Certainly.
all right.
Drovar comes back in. It's like, Well, I don't think anybody heard us killing this guy.
Okay.
But,
So you begin.
Basha's still, Basha's like rummaging through the sack with one hand, but she kind of picks up the key and holds it over her shoulder with the other hand to Drovar and like waves it. Like,
take the key. I'm gonna go back to the door. I'm not gonna put the key in the lock, but I'm checking to see if it looks like a match.
Yeah, without actually putting it in, you're not sure if it will work, but it looks like it would fit.
Key for every lock.
Basha, as you're going through the large leather sack, the first thing that catches your attention is it's right on top. You pull out this large dwarven ale mug, and it's pretty well preserved. It looks pretty nice. It's hammered. The metal itself looks hammered, but it seems to be part of the design.
Ooh.
And the material itself looks somewhat familiar, and as you're looking at it, you realize, oh, this is electrum. Like the whole mug itself is made out of electrum.
Well, this is a better use for electrum than electrum pieces themselves. Look at this! It's a dwarven mug. I think. Wojciech, a beer mug made of money. Look.
Yay! I like money and I like beer.
Yes, here you go. You can have.
Okay. Yeah, it's worth about 100 gold. You continue in the sack. You find 190 electrum pieces, 130 gold pieces, 15 platinum pieces, and 9 small gemstones, just various cuts, most of them rough. And you estimate they're probably about 10 gold a piece. And then
nice.
and then there's a whole, like I said, there's a whole bunch of papers that are just kind of strewn around.
I'll read the papers that I find, but really, I think I'm going to take a second even before I do that and be like, I will look at papers in a moment, and I'm just going to sit for 10 minutes with that staff so I can tell.
I'll look at the papers while you're doing that.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, I mean,
Why don't you back up from the statue just in case eyes fall out of it?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Probably shouldn't do that. You know, I heard a story once about adventurers who tried to pry eyes out of statue and like 20 shadows appeared and killed them all. This is just a story I heard. I mean, it may just be urban legend, but and this was like not even here. This was on some other plane. But like, you should probably be careful. You know?
Yeah, I bet what's gonna happen is I'm gonna pry out like these eyes, and then poison gas is gonna hit me, and I'll be fine.
Yeah.
And then I'll get the last laugh.
All right, don't laugh.
Also,
right.
Hey, Grunt Seeker, do you think this place is trapped? Like, you know shit about dwarves. Look at this statue.
Oh, it's a beautiful statue. I don't know about traps or anything. I'm a bull.
Listen, I know, but it's fine. I'm just asking. It's your opinion.
No, and I appreciate it. I realize you have a lot of trust in me, and I really, really like that. But I'm a bull, and all I really do is I shoot things really well, especially in the groin.
That's underselling yourself, but I appreciate your candor.
Oh, you're very sweet, lad.
And Borple's side of it is completely out loud because still doesn't understand how telepathy works.
Drover's just saying they're looking up. It's like, you want to ask an actual dwarf some questions? You know, I'm right here.
I mean, okay, I guess.
So Gorple, you and Bocek begin climbing up to the face of the statue, and as you are kind of looking, checking for traps, considering that Bocek's the first instinct was to stick his hand into the mouth of the statue, that's the first place you check. And as you're looking, you don't see anything that could be triggered or set off. And then you begin to look at the emeralds. And the first thing you notice is that while the statue itself seems to be covered in cobwebs and a fine layer of dirt, and there are like nicks and scratches in it, the emeralds seem untouched. They are beautifully cut. but there is no marring to them. They seem to be perfect, uncut, perfectly cut emeralds as eyes, just sitting perfectly still inside. It looks like you definitely will have to pry them out with some, good thing Bocek climbed up here. He's probably going to help you out with this if that's what you decide to do. But they are set pretty deep inside of the eye sockets. So what would you like to do?
Well, I don't see any traps, and Drovar did tell us not to do it, but what does he know? I gotta pay for this decanter, and I fucking pull out the crowbar.
Okay. Bocek, is Bocek helping you, or are you just gonna do this yourself?
I am like the little brother holding the older brother up, going, Gorple. Drovar said we shouldn't.
He's right, I did.
He
Bocek.
did. I warned you too.
Bocek,
If you die, it's your fault.
Bocek, I understand what you're saying, but I thought you were cool.
I want to be cool. I want to be cool.
Here, just take this crowbar and you just place it right.
I take the crowbar and immediately start like trying to smoke it like a cigarette. I want to be cool.
No, you gotta pry it right there. I'll be ready to catch it.
Okay.
He is bad influence.
All right. So Bocek, as you're sticking this crowbar behind the eye socket, getting ready to yank this emerald out, I need you to make a strength check for me, please.
Okay.
And
What?
can I be assisting this with like thieves tool to help like carve?
21?
Like,
Well,
smooth
I
out?
will say, considering he's using the crowbar and you're directing him, you can make it with advantage.
Just looking at the statue as they're, defacing it basically to get these stones out. Does this look like a shrine, or is it just a statue to this, that happens to be here?
This looks like, and you being a dwarf would absolutely, as you're kind of contemplating this, you realize it's a little of both. This is where not only a shrine, but this is probably where a lot of the meetings about excavating the mines themselves, where materials were, a lot of that probably had happened right here in this room under the watchful gaze of the god of mining. So what'd you get, Bocek?
I got that. I'm gonna stick with the 21.
Oh, yeah. Okay, sure, yeah. As you stick it in and it just pops right out. Gorple, you're gonna catch it. Make a dexterity check for me.
17. I got fast hands.
17. Yeah, it pops out and you immediately just grab it with both hands. As you grab it, you all begin to feel and hear this rumbling noise, and stones begin to shake and fall from the top of the ceiling. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Gods don't look ugly.
As the stone walls around you begin to shake and break apart and begin to fall on all of you.
Okay, so Dex saving throw?
Dex saving throw, yes. Basha, what'd you get?
Well, that was 4 on die, which means 4.
Ooh, 4. That is a failure. Bocek?
Only a 13 on my end.
13. That is also a failure. Warple?
I, myself, and T both also failed.
Ooh, okay. And Drovar.
A 10. I should have known better.
You all, unfortunately, have failed your saving throws. And so as the room is now shaking, okay, you all take you all take 34 points of bludgeoning damage as
What?
large rocks begin just falling from the ceiling. They're starting to break off from the walls, and you're just not sure what's happening or why it's happening. Immediately, you're just getting bludgeoned and hit with all of these rocks.
Wait, what's that total?
34.
Can I shield that? I guess it won't make a difference.
No, this is an area of effect. This is not an actual attack roll.
I just want to let you know I was 4 away from permadying.
Oh, I'm so down, and Teague is definitely permanent.
Okay, Bocek, how much were you up prior to getting hit?
I was up to 1, and my max is 38, so I was 4 away from
Ooh.
Damn.
done.
Yeah. So as these rocks begin to fall, okay, wait. So Gwarple, you are still technically. Oh, okay. Yeah, and because of your armor, you actually don't fall. But you all watch as Gwarple is unconscious, and his armor has latched on to the actual statue, and he's just hanging limp from the statue. Bocek is unconscious with this large boulder just kind of like half crushing his torso.
Basha's also unconscious, so she doesn't see that either. She's just down.
Okay.
So we're almost at a
Wise.
TPK. for
Wise.
the trap.
Yeah, because of you.
Yeah.
Because of you!
Good gods.
I didn't take I didn't take any damage in the fight, and so I'm up. So the ceiling's coming down, and Drover's like, oh, like pushes himself.
Yeah. So Drovar, you watch as
no.
all of your companions are in various states of unconsciousness, as all of these rocks have fallen and bludgeoned them in the head. Basha has this large bleeding wound on her skull that is just like starting to cover her face, as she's just no longer conscious.
Okay, I think I've got 2 good berries because they were distributed before. So I'm like running around. It's like, oh god, no, not telling her kids she's dead. Mom's dead. Nope. Stuff the good berry in her mouth. And it's like, oh, Bocek, I can get to him. Okay. And then look up at Gort. It's like, oh, he's up really high. Okay,
Yeah.
Get Bocek up next.
Okay.
It's like, so,
Yeah.
that's 1 round, 2 rounds.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, Bocek, get up and stuff a berry in the frog's mouth. Quick.
I have 2 good berries, so I climb up there to give Gwarple 1.
Okay, perfect. So Gwarple, you come to consciousness with Bocek just shoving a good berry in your mouth as you're just limp, just hanging limp.
Ow, he was right.
So, are we back at 1 then?
Yes, you're
I
back
guess,
at
because of
1.
that? Okay, cool, yeah. I told you not to touch the statue! What did I say? Do not touch statue!
I probably should have
Ow.
listened to my own advice about traps. It wasn't poison gas, though.
Bocek uncorks a healing potion and starts chugging.
Okay.
It wasn't a trap for he didn't want you taking his eyes.
Well, you know what's nice about the ceiling falling? There's a second gem.
Are you going to try and
Stop.
attempt to pull it out?
Stop! No! I'm
What?
taking that potion.
Get him down from there. Get down.
Right here.
All right,
I
so-
just pocketed the first gem.
Well, no,
Gwarple,
you
gotta-
actually
gotta bury
dropped
your
it.
lizard.
You actually dropped it when you went unconscious. And as you turn over to look down for it, you can see like all of the rocks and broken, and you can see that it is shattered into many pieces on the ground.
That's not how gems work. I bet it's fake. That's not how emeralds. They're like hard gems.
And as you begin looking at the second eyeball really intently and really close, you realize, holy shit, this is glass.
All right, I will listen to Drovar from now on.
Check his mouth!
Nice.
Check his mouth, he is keeper of secrets.
I mean, his
Gems-
statue
No,
probably
no,
broke.
no.
The diamonds are in his mouth!
No, they're not. No.
Bosch is like
Calm
gathering
down.
up the coin that she was counting from the rubble and like muttering under her breath like stupid frogs. And people
Come on
just
down
touching
from there.
emeralds.
We're gonna leave this be. Oh, we gotta pay that church some money to pay this. Oh, we're cursed.
What?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you think the wizard mafia's got it in for you? A dwarf, you rob him? Oh, this is bad.
Well, technically, we didn't rob him because the gem
You tried.
never left the room.
You tried. You tried, and now we can't put it back. We can't set it to rights. The emerald's been turned to glass. We're cursed.
I think
Just
the
get
other,
down from, just
the other eye's also glass.
It is now.
No, maybe. I mean, that's probable.
Yeah, when you first looked at it, they seemed like beautifully cut emeralds to you.
Get down. Come on.
I'm coming. Oh, and I kind of like,
Oh.
I like unbury Teague, and as I look at him, he kind of like whisks into nothingness. I'm like,
I've saved us some trouble. Oh, this is not a good way to wrap things up here with the. You figure if they were, that Drow knew better. He left it alone. He knew better.
Well, I was going to tell you how much money everyone gets, but I'm going to keep Gorple's share just for penance.
that's not happening.
Fine, you can have it, but that's
He
all
killed-
you get.
He killed the Drow. We give equal share up to this point.
Yeah,
but,
yeah,
you know,
all right. Anyway, all right, everybody
just slow
take
down that greed there. It's worth telling you.
47 Electrum. Go check, I have yours set aside. So it's 47 Electrum. 32 gold. 3 platinum. And 2 of these gemstones per person. I will keep the extra in the pot. Again, I am keeping track.
What are gemstones worth?
10 each.
Okay.
Okay.
So I am still very hurt, just so everyone knows. And I
Why
blame
don't-
you.
Why don't we take a breather before we look in that locked room? That's wise.
Well, no, we should at least check it because we want to make sure Gundren's brother is in there. You know, that means there's nobody feeding him. We got it.
Oh, okay. Here,
Oh.
I got 3 more good berries on me.
All right. I'm
Let me go. I just chug potion.
all right. Here, take the key. I'll watch your back. Yeah, Drover doesn't look great, but
Probably looks a lot better than everybody else.
yeah.
I go over and open the door.
Okay. Yeah, you put the key in, turn it, and you hear the as this very large lock is definitely unlocked by the key. And as you open the door, you see dusty draperies that adorn the walls of this room, which also contain a bed and a brazier. A badly disheveled dwarf lies bound and unconscious on the cold stone floor.
Gorple, bring good berry.
Okay, I'm coming.
I go in and start untying.
Okay. Yeah, he's completely unconscious. As you're untying him, he's dirty, he's bloodied. He doesn't seem badly bruised, but he definitely seems to be cut up and somewhat beaten. There are definitely what seems to be healed over bruises. He has bright red hair and a large beard and mustache, just like it's just poofed out, and it looks like it's burned in some places. There are tufts that are ripped out in others. He does not look great.
I will feed him a good berry gently.
You feed him the good berry, and you start to see some of the bruises go from the like the very dark purple bluish color and begin to change into a slightly yellow lighter shade, showing the instant healing powers of your good berries. And then very, very slowly you begin to hear oh, and then his eyes open. And
Arden, is that you?
who the fuck are all of you?
We need to
Hello,
check
I am Moche.
Wait, we need to check to make sure. Wait, we have to check to make sure it's him and not doppelganger. Really
right.
quick. If we say to you, go. What is it? Wait. Is that
Oh,
what
it's
it
exactly
says?
what you think it is.
Okay, go fuck a goat's mother. Okay, it's him. We're okay.
We were sent by Gundren to come rescue you.
Hey, he's the one that came up with that. So yeah, I figure. All right, so you're friends then.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's good. All right. So you gonna get me the fuck out of here, yeah?
Yeah, we're a bit banged up ourselves, but we've that drow's dead, and the folk with him.
Oh, the spiders.
Yes.
He's got
Oh, yeah.
he's got fucking large spiders.
Yeah,
Hey, no, they eat me.
Well, they tried.
They also
bit him a few
definitely
times.
tried to rob the statue of Dumathorn, those spiders.
Horrible desecration to the statue. Never mind about that. Let's we gotta find a place to hole up, get some rest. You know, this place we're here to clear it out, and there's still some places I don't think we've checked. We're not in the shape to do it right now, but
Yeah, he's got like a bunch of bugbears and some hobgoblins that work for him. They occasionally.
Have we seen any hobgoblin?
No.
no, I haven't seen any hobgoblins here. They were back at Cragmaw.
Yeah, that's the clan that he's kind of like got subjugated, but he's got what's wrong with him?
You'll get to know Bolshek in due time. Most of those hobgoblins are dead, actually. We took care of them as we started following the trail that gets you back.
What about the ones here?
Well, if there's hobgoblins here, we haven't encountered any. We've met some bugbears. Doppelganger killed them. Went through a couple of places that it didn't look like he's been through yet. A couple of things that were here from when the place originally fell.
All right. Well, I mean, besides, thank you for untying me. Besides being tied up in here, this room is not a bad place to be in. Most of the time I just kind of faked being unconscious just so I could get some rest. So I might want to stay in here.
That works for me. I checked the key in the lock. Can we lock it from this side with the key?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yes, Bolchek.
A very important medical question.
What?
Have you been given proper amounts of beer while held here?
Oh yeah, because Drow, that's their main concern, is making sure that the prisoners that they like to be in. What the fuck is wrong with him? Like, really? Like,
he's an acquired taste, like
Do
the
you want
beer he
beer?
makes, which is really good. So
fuck yeah, what beer? But it's a weird fucking question.
I start putting it in the fucking Electrum mug.
Yes.
He looks at it, he goes, "Oh, that's fancy." Because it just like begins to just chug to the point where he does start to choke a little bit, kind of, and it just continues. And now that you're looking at him, through kind of like the healed bruises and the blood and everything, you definitely now can see the family resemblance between him and Gundren, especially the attitude. And as he finishes, he's like, "Oh, thank you. I will ask for food, but for some reason I feel really full right now."
Beer made with good berries. Delicious and nutritious.
we fed you one of those too to make sure you're awake. So
I also spit them out of my mouth.
You don't have to tell people
That's-
that. I would leave that out.
Really disgusting. But thank you. Yeah. So I guess
Alright.
you going. We should all rest here before making our way out.
No,
'Cause-
that's a
Lock
good
the
idea.
door.
You've cleared.
Stay here.
You've cleared some of the place.
Fair amount. I sit him down. Like I look through the papers the spider had for like one that's mostly blank, and I kind of roughly sketch out where we've been.
Mhm.
So we can kind of look. It's like, yeah, we came in over here, then we tried this, and we circled around. Here's where we met. There was a wraith here, some sort of thing garden.
Awful.
But we found the forge, the magic, the place that they made the weapons.
You found
That's
it.
intact. Yeah, it seems to still be functioning.
That's.
So it,
Oh, I've got to see that. But
well, the thing is getting you out of here, meet up with your brother. I am sorry to say your other brother, he did not make it.
and you just watch as he just kind of now just seems utterly exhausted as you tell him this, and
No,
he
we're
kind
gonna
of
get
shakes
some
his
rest,
head.
a little more food, and then we'll make our way out of here. But what I wanted to ask you about this sort of, it kind of looks, I'm zooming out of the map myself. It's like there's a sort of middle area. Got a couple of doorways and things that seem to lead into an area in the middle. How much of this place have you seen?
I didn't get to see any of it. I mean, Tharden and I and Gundren, we just kind of like excavated the way in, but we actually never made it in. Gundren went to go get help, and then we got attacked.
Yes,
Do we know a way around poison plants?
Well, I was
Poison
gonna
plots.
say, in the lake area that I swam to, there was a southern portion of the cave I couldn't see. It might connect to one of the hallways. That was the easier way.
it's a possibility.
I didn't really. I only looked underwater. I didn't really go above the surface. But
Yeah.
we don't want. I don't think we're in any condition. Well, to
No,
get
we
through
gotta,
poison.
definitely take a break now. And,
No,
get
no.
some rest.
Listen, I haven't seen any of the mines. I mean, I got taken. I've been unconscious most of the time. The only time I've been conscious is when that fucking drow kept trying to get information out of me, and I kept making him think that I knew more than I actually did. It's the only reason why I'm alive. But I haven't seen anything. I mean, if you found the forge, that's important, but I do know that he was probably he every time he came in here to ask me questions, he seemed more and more frustrated about trying to get to something. But I don't know what it was. He just kept asking me, where is this, where is that? I honestly don't know.
Well, what was he asking to find?
Yeah.
Like, are there names of things that he was asking about?
He wanted to know where the I'm trying to recall. He wanted to know like how the forge was fueled, like where the actual forging process was, things of that nature. He said he was having a hard time getting to it, and he wanted to know if I knew any secret ways or other ways to get there. Because according to him, there was lots of there were still magical items to be found here.
Drovar, I think he didn't explore any of the side we took. I'm pretty sure there has to be a straight way from this doorway to that other side of the passage that we first started exploring, because he would have had to encounter the rest of this stuff.
No, I agree. I think you're right. That somewhere south of that lake area, there's going to be something that connects back. But there's a number of doors we haven't checked. We're not positive every one of his folk are taken care of.
And look, all I'm gonna say is this: like wherever you go, obviously I'm gonna follow, because I want to get the hell out of here, see my brothers. But he had a number of bugbears and hobgoblins with him. If you took care of them, then I guess we're fine. But we also have to. One of the chief things that we wanted from the Alliance was to help us clear out whatever crap was in here.
We got to check out the rest of the place. But I think once we're rested up, the first thing we're going to do is try to find the straightest route to get you back to the entrance where your brother is, and then get the two of you together.
All right.
Take stock from there. So what do we want to do? Get you back to Fandolin? Do we want to, continue to check this place out while we're here.
Well,
I'm more of the opinion we should clear it while we're here, but
yeah. No, I mean, yeah, I definitely want to go see my brothers. That's for sure.
yeah. All right. Well, let's get some rest for now, and we'll.
Yeah, I'll begin patching my wounds, and I'll kind of like sit on the cot. And DM, I'm on to watch him because I'm still deeply suspicious that he may not be who he's saying he is.
Okay, no problem. So I would say Gorple, make an insight check for me.
As a 23.
23. He seems pretty guarded. He definitely keeps staring at Bocek every now and then, like kind of giving him like the side eye. But also just like he looks like he's trying to figure all of you out. But seems to be as honest as he possibly can. Like he seems to be who he thinks he is.
As we're talking, I'll just kind of slip a little bit into Dwarvish and like see if he carries the conversation.
All right. As you begin talking to him in Dwarvish, he kind of looks at you a little funny, and then responds to you in Dwarvish. He's like, "Oh, not only have I never seen a frogman before, but I never thought that they would be able to speak my language. So I appreciate it."
Oh, you're welcome. It's Groin Seeker. He's coaching me.
I don't know what that is, but all right.
The bow used to be a dwarf. It's magic. Yeah, something went wrong when this place collapsed and it was found in the wreckage.
He can understand you, and he said he's always been a bow.
Well, this entity he's holding, yeah, apparently.
All right. I'm gonna lay down.
That's a good idea.
At this point, he seems like he seems very confused by everything you both just told him, and just kind of like puts his back to the wall, and it's just kind of like he's sitting up against the wall with his arms crossed, just definitely trying to get some rest, and immediately just falls out.
All right.
So you're taking all a long rest?
Well, yeah, considering most of the rest of them are all in single-digit hit points.
But yeah,
I was going to say a short rest because I don't know if we want to leave Gundren outside by himself.
Because you already have taken a long rest. And to get to this point for where you are, you would estimate probably 5 or 6 hours have gone by between your exploration of the large cavern, of the actual battle that you had with the doppelganger, and those bugbears, and then the fight with the black spider. It's probably been about 5 or so hours since you've woken up.
Okay, so maybe we did then the short rest. Try to spend some hit dice. I have 3 hit dice left to spend, so I'm good to give that a try.
So short rest.
Short rests, and I rolled 3 die. So
Okay. So yeah, roll up your whatever hit die you need to get yourselves up.
not quite 100%, but close enough that I am happy. This is good.
Okay.
I still look hella injured, but I'm good to go.
All right. So after Basha, are you trying to figure out what the staff is during your short rest? Okay. So Drovar, you have begun to go through the notes of the Black Spider. What languages do you speak?
Common and Dwarven.
That's it. Okay.
Yeah, I look. As soon as I said I was going to check out the notes, I was like, that's probably that fancy elf talk.
Yeah. Some of the pages are hard for you to decipher. It's definitely in a language you don't understand, but there are some pages in common. And as you're kind of the ones that are in common, you start to kind of get a general idea of the Black Spider's mentality being in here. He's frustrated. by a lot of things. Frustrated by the Bugbears and the Hobgoblins being incompetent. He's frustrated by the undead that seem to be roaming through the actual cave system that his men are having a hard time dealing with.
Does he describe the undead? Because we've met an undead and the skeletons. I was just like, okay, is he talking about skeletons or is he talking about that wraith?
He's just saying, like, generally, like the undead.
Okay.
He's also he talks about his frustrations in not being able to find the forge spells, and that the undead are definitely have been an obstacle to that. He also begins talking about if he could possibly find the what he calls the smelter's cavern, that he could probably not only find the forge, which would probably be close by, but he would definitely be able to find some unworked raw metals, that precious metals that would be able to fund better help than the hobgoblins and the bugbears.
Okay. So yeah, it's like, ooh, okay. Looking, he's reading that, and then he's going back over the map that we sort of made. It's like, yeah, we haven't seen anything for working metal, nothing for smelting. So yeah, there's parts of this we haven't found yet. He's just sort of muttering to himself as he's looking this over.
All right. So, hour goes by. Basha, I'm assuming you're going to ritually cast?
Like, yeah, and take the full 10 minutes, and yeah, she'll do the whole bit.
All right. So as you are identifying the staff, as you finish up, your eyes flash, as well as Jan's, and you hear Jan's familiar voice.
Oh, this is very interesting. This is called the go figure, the spider staff.
Wow, so original for this man, but yeah, okay.
It's definitely very interesting. It is created out of adamantine, which is a very, very rare material. So that already makes it very, very expensive and difficult to enchant. But it has a number of enchantments. It deals poison damage if you actually use it to hit something. In addition to it actually bludgeoning someone. It has 10 charges, which are used to fuel spells within it. You can use an action to cast Spider Climb, which is 1 charge, or Web, which is 2 charges, and you don't need any of the components, you just use the staff itself. But it regains 1d6 plus 4 expended charges each day at dusk. Which is odd, most enchantments recharge at dawn, this one is the opposite.
That makes sense, it's like Underdark sort of thing, I guess, yeah.
Probably, yes, it is the weapon of a drow wizard, so. But, yes.
Drovar, are you able to read his notes?
Some of them. He's basically, it's just an exercise in him being really mad. Nothing's working for him. All of his henchmen are idiots, and he's trying to find things and he can't find anything because there's undead between him and everything he wants to find. His boys couldn't get past him.
Give me the papers. I'm curious to see if he wrote anything in Undercommon or not.
There is other stuff that I can't read, but this is what I was able to make out. There's definitely talk about a smelter's area. Places where they would have worked the ore.
Yeah.
And there's nothing we found that looks like that.
When I was in Waterdeep, I spent some time around some drow, and I actually learned Undercommon. So let me see if anything's in Undercommon. I might read it. Yeah.
I can understand Draconic runes if that helps.
All right.
Come look at it with me. Let's see what it is.
Yeah. So Basha, you see the notes that Drovar was telling you about. Those are in common, but the notes that he could not read are absolutely in undercommon.
Finally, I took it for a reason. Anyway, it's fine.
Unfortunately, Gorple, you do not see anything that resembles draconic runes.
I wasn't actually interested. I really don't want to read, but I was just going to volunteer my
Fine,
services.
Well, fortunately, I can. So let me just read this and see what's going on. Also, this staff is like super neat, even though it's like weird spider stuff. I'll tell you later.
All right. So the notes specifically begin detailing where his men are staying here in the cavern. And by men, it's basically the Bugbears and the Hobgoblins. The Hobgoblins, there are 2 Hobgoblins that occasionally grab a few of the Bugbears to go on patrol within the cavern, with their actual primary goal of being to destroy as much of any of the creatures that they find here in the mines and then report back. And you can see that he's actually beginning to take detailed notes of all of the different things that they've destroyed here. Most of them seem to be skeletons, but you definitely see at least 8 ghouls have been killed. 3 of his bugbears have been killed, and they sent for reinforcements from Cragmaw, which shortly arrived sometime later, and they began to consistently systematically keep doing this. And he comes to the conclusion that there is something that's creating these undead, and they have not found the source yet, and that is frustrating him as well. He hopes to take control of this thing, but if he cannot take control of it, that's definitely going to destroy it. He feels, again, it's kind of reiterated what Drovar found in common, was he feels like the smelter seems to be the key area of where most of these undead are filtering out of. But they have not made their way close enough to actually determine if that's the case.
Yeah, so what you read, Drovar, still applies. They think the smelter might have something to do with it, but it sounds like there's just been a lot of undead that they've destroyed in the time they've stayed here. They also said there's usually 2 hobgoblins and 2 bugbears in patrol. That's what we killed, right, before we came in.
We killed bugbears. We haven't encountered any hobgoblins in here.
So there may still be some somewhere in here as we go.
If they're going on patrol, at some point they're going to realize, everybody else is dead.
Yep.
So either they're going to make a run for it, or we're going to, they're going to suddenly be on the alert and come running up here to tell their boss, we've got intruders, and they'll find him dead too.
Yeah.
Yes, Bochek, you have a question.
Yeah, Bochek.
If boss dead, then maybe we show staff and Basha new boss.
I could try, but
We could try it.
I translate.
yeah.
I mean, you could also maybe hold the staff and say they listen to you and work for you. You're bigger and intimidating. And I feel like if they're like hobgoblins or even like bugbears or goblins, they'll listen to a big intimidating person.
I agree. They'll respect you more. I'll just stand next to you. In fact, maybe I put hand on staff at the same time as you holding staff, and I can cast magic if I need to and make it look like you're doing it. It might be kind of cool,
I am
But
monk.
you look
I
stronger.
am monk. I fight with staff.
True, you could fight with staff. So see, yeah, you hold the staff.
Okay.
And Basha, the notes that say where the bugbears and hobgoblins are staying are south of this location, across from what he calls the pool room.
I tell everyone this as I'm showing them
So
his
that's
diagrams or whatever.
probably that door there. Yeah, that's my guess.
All right. Everyone feel rested? Should we go see?
I'll kind of nudge Thalden. Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Are you up to bit? Can you fight? Are you trained? Do you know how to? This is not me being pedantic. I'm just asking.
I can use a sword. Yeah.
All right, I will pull off my tortoise shield, and I will pull out a short sword, and then I will also hand him a crossbow with a quiver of like 20 bolts, a light crossbow.
He pushes the crossbow back to you, and he's like, "Sword's enough, thanks."
Well, we'd like you to stay in the back. We're not asking you to, be up front on the front line or anything. Just in case there's trouble, an extra shot or two at things coming at us.
Oh no! How dare you? I want to be in the front. Of course, I'm gonna stay in the back.
Well, then why don't you just hold on to the goddamn crossbow and bolts just in case?
Because I don't know how to use it.
Oh, well, that's easy. All right, fine.
Do you know how to use a short bow?
I'm really liking you less and less, Frogman.
Okay, you can just borrow my shield and sword then. Just whatever.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
They're slightly magical, so just as a heads up, they will protect you and hurt people more.
All right. And he kind of takes the shield. He kind of like begins to kind of like test it out, test the weight and everything. And he just seems very determined. He's like, all right, let's get the fuck out of here.
All right.
All right. So where are you heading to?
We want to go down to the room with the pool, I think. But we want to give a listen probably by the door that we were told leads to where the other, goblinoids and stuff are.
Okay.
So we want to slip past that, I think, rather than kick the door in.
Gotcha. All right. So the first thing I need is for someone to roll a D20 for me, please. Just one of you. You can choose whoever you want to do.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Oof, that's a 7.
7. Okay. Now I need all of you to roll a stealth check for me, please. I will roll a stealth check for Tharden. Okay, Basha.
15.
Bocek.
7.
Okay, Gorple.
20 more than Bocek, so 27.
Drovar.
8.
8. And Tharden gets a 12. All right.
Drovar, if you mutter to yourself while sneaking, it doesn't work.
What are you talking about?
Shouldn't have fucking stole those gems. Shouldn't have fucking get cursed.
Very, very loudly to Drovar. Do we really need to protect a guy acting like Dick?
Yeah.
That's me failing the stealth check.
Yes, we do. Yes.
Tharden is
Corporate, like,
behind
on the
all of you,
ceiling.
just like, not saying
caught us
anything, just shaking his head.
Just, you caught us on an off day. We were doing really well before that room with the...
Yeah.
I'm even Drummer start being like, I don't like this guy either.
Yeah, for somebody who was tied up in a room just recently, seems very unappreciative.
Yeah, he's very salty.
Try him back
so
up. Leave him. We'll come for him later.
Let's we'll get ourselves set up in this hallway here, and since we rolled so well, who knows what will happen.
All right. So yeah, you begin making your way through the hallway. You begin very carefully going down the steps. And you begin to approach what you believe is the location of the Bugbear sleeping area. What would you like to do?
Well, I think the intention is to kind of try to get past the door and get down into the area with the water without attracting attention.
Okay.
But I'm gonna go listen at the door as they sneak by because I'm very quiet and I camouflage into the stonework.
Okay. So I will head down the stairs to the pool area.
All right. Well, the first thing you notice, Scorple, But nobody stop. Everybody stop moving. Everybody stop moving for a minute.
Oh, sorry.
No problem. Gorple, as you get up to the door, I need you to make a stealth check for me.
$21.
21. Okay. As you get up to the door, unlike your previous excursion, the door is wide open. And as you get up to the door area and you actually look inside, you can see a number of bugbears in this room. One of them is actually right by the doorway, kind of looking through, and they're kind of talking to each other in Goblinoid, and you don't understand it. But you can definitely see there seems to be another door on the opposite end of this room, but it seems to be barricaded with rocks and broken bits of furniture. And there's old stone bunks that are just kind of lining the walls. And there's a brazier that is heated and lighting the room as well. They have not seen you.
Have they noticed the party moving?
Well, that's why I asked everybody to stop moving. Put yourselves back where you were. Yeah. Prior to Warple moving. There you go.
I will kind of like,
yeah.
So I will kind of like just press myself with my eyes only seeing them and slide back along the wall using the camouflage of the Grix armor to get kind of right near Drovar without and like signal for him to stop turning the corner and then kind of turn to.
Okay. I will say make another stealth check for me, please.
Oh baby, natural 20 for 28.
Yeah. Without a single sound, you begin to make your way back, and Drovar, you almost don't see him until he's like right on top of you. I need the rest of you to make a stealth check for me, please. Once again. Okay, so I'm gonna roll for Tharden. Okay. Basha, what'd you get?
That's a 17. I'm doing a little better.
Okay. Bocek?
22.
Damn.
Drovar.
7.
Yeah.
Yep, just not subtle dwarf today.
So as you do this, and you stop, and you can hear it just barely around the corner, and the voices continue to talk, unaware that you're around the corner because the stupid guard only rolled a 4 in his perception check.
I the signal of how there's 5, and I like do my biggest like growing size like to show like Bugbear in the room. I'm like,
I'm gonna roll insight to see if I can tell your weird hand signals.
I would actually say just a general intelligence check. Bocek, roll one for me as well, please.
That's a 21, so
okay.
I'm like,
yeah, you know exactly what Gorple's trying to say.
Somehow a 15.
15.
What?
You've got the gist of what Tharden isn't going to roll because he can't see past Bocek. But he's just very quietly, just like, with a 17, he's just like trying to see what's going on, but he's not like pushing or intently trying to figure out anything.
So I point.
Did you need me to roll as well?
No, because he's right in front of you. You understand exactly what he's talking about. Yeah.
So I point at Basha, and then I point at the scroll tube we found because I have the augury scroll, but I know that you have like I think a fireball or something. Mean.
Everyone swears
I thought you did.
One. I really don't think
Okay.
I do.
I could have
thought you had
sworn
one.
you did.
Yeah,
Let
I
me
could
get-
be
let me
wrong.
look.
I
don't
could be
think
wrong.
do,
I
but
was
okay,
pretty
let me
sure that we got something that you were like, but we
might be
couldn't
a little- I
use
don't
it yet or didn't want to risk using it. But I
And then I kind of like, and then I point at Bocek and I point at his staff, or I do a motion of like closing the door and like barring it.
I'm gonna pull out my scroll tube from my waist because I understand
Okay.
what he's saying.
I pull out a 2-pound container of lamp oil and just shrug at the idea of you barring the door closed.
Yeah, I have a bunch of lamp oil too.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna pull out my lamp oil. Be like,
So what's the plan, everybody?
I kind of point. I'm gonna pull out my other net, and I go, as I point at the lamp oils because they're in
Yep.
glass
Yep.
containers.
I'm gonna hand up the lamp oil slowly.
Same.
Yep.
I will
and
hand over. I'm like, oh, well, this looks fun. Yeah, I'll hand over my oil flask to him
I
as
have
well.
3
Oh,
bottles.
So I kind of like gesture to Drovar where I'm like, I'm close enough to him. I'm like, what I'm gonna do, I can probably sneak across without them seeing me. I'm gonna hurl it into there so it smashes. Maybe Basha can light it on fire and you slam that fucking door closed.
Me and Drovar hold it closed.
Okay.
Okay. All right. All right.
So, Basha, you gotta come up. Okay. So I just pass the words like, tell Basha to come up here. She's gotta light the fire.
All right. I'm going to attempt to sneak by with my new payload.
Okay. Roll another stealth check for me, please.
Uh, 21 again.
Okay. So you begin kind of moving with your new payload up to the door. And you get right up to the door when 3 of the bottles clink together. And immediately the bugbear by the door goes, "Hey, huh?" All right. He notices you. So what I'd like for you to do, I would need Gorple and only Gorple to roll me an initiative. So we'll see who goes first in this moment of realization of something's happening.
We should have put a group roll out there.
Gorple, what do you got?
I got 12.
You only got a 6. So you hurl. What exactly are you hurling?
So the net, I'm holding all the glass. So I kind of like do a quick swing around my head and I just throw it into the room.
Okay. I will say roll me your choice, acrobatics or athletics.
I will do acrobatics. You love to see it. That's a 22.
Okay, yeah, easy enough. You just and you just hurl it, and right in the center of the room, it hits the brazier, which is already lit, and immediately, just instant flames. And I will say the 2 bugbears that are closest to it, I will say, Gorple, roll 3d6 for me, please.
Eight.
8. Okay, so they take, the 2 closest take 8 fire damage. And that is going to be, 1 second. Yeah, they instantly begin screaming. The bugbear that is has now seen you. He's staring right at you as you throw this. Looks behind him. Looks at you. Looks behind him. while these bugbears are like, ah, ah! Their fur is just catching on fire. All right, I gotta roll to see exactly what he's gonna do. 1 to 3. Yeah, 1 to 3. He's gonna attack you. 4 to 6. He's gonna try and help his friends. That rolled out. That's a 1. The other one was a 2. So he's gonna come right at you. He's gonna swing at you, Gorple. And that is going to be. 1 second. Oh, that's not. That's gonna be a 24 to hit as he swings his Morning Star at you.
Oh yeah.
And you take 6 piercing damage as it comes down and just kind of hits you. And then after he hits you, he's like, "This is weird fucking undead. It's really shiny. It's trying to set us on fire." He's gonna actually step back away from the door, giving you an attack of opportunity.
I imagine I don't really have a weapon out.
Well, you can.
So, I'm gonna punch him.
Yeah, you can swing at him. Yeah.
Let his last moments be hallucinogenic.
They might
Yeah.
be. That's an AC of 20.
Oh, yeah, that definitely hits.
Take 2 bludgeoning and make me a con save DC 12 because I touched him with my skin.
Alrighty. So con save. That's gonna be a 9, which is a failure.
He is under the poison condition for the next minute as he like looks at the fire and his eyes fucking dilate and he's just like sees some shit.
Yeah, he's just he runs up to the fire and then he goes, "Oh." Yeah. So
It's the dog in the burning room. This is
Yeah.
fine.
yeah.
So out of game, guess what scroll I've had this whole time and just didn't know I had? Scroll Fireball. Now, did you guys let me sneak past you, or did you
Well,
not? 'Cause
I
was
think I
trying to make my
triggered it
way-
because
Oh,
I was
Yeah,
okay.
trying.
you didn't get a chance because I think.
Okay, because I was trying to get past you guys in the hallway.
We don't
but
need the
don't know.
I kind of like
That's fine.
I got another flask. Let's throw it in and close this bitch.
All right. So
Okay.
so what's gonna happen now is I need everybody to roll initiative.
I'll keep my 12. I
Okay.
imagine.
And then we will go from there. So yeah, so Gorple, that's your 12. Drovar, what'd you get?
12. Also 12.
Also 12. Okay. Basha?
11.
11. Bocek?
20.
20.
Oh, damn.
Okay. And okay. So, we've got 2 of them on fire. Just funny as hell. The other one has taken 2 damage and he is under the poison condition. Alrighty. So, Bocek, you are first up.
I want to move right behind Gorple and hold my action the second he throws that flask. Slam the door shut and hold it shut.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Yeah, that'll be your action. But you actually need to be in that slot. Yeah, so you would have to. Yeah.
So I wouldn't be able to.
Yeah.
I will say I am small. Does that make it that him and I could technically fit in that square? You can say no.
Oh no, I'm thinking.
He is huge, so like
Right.
canonically he's 8 feet tall and probably 6 feet wide.
But still technically considered medium.
And aren't these 10-foot and not 5-foot squares, or am I wrong?
Oh no, you know what? Yeah, you're absolutely right. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, these are 10-foot squares as far as that's concerned. So yeah, so if you hold your action to close that door, you will be able to essentially run in and close it.
Okay.
All right. So, okay. That's that. This one's under the poison condition. Alrighty. So, It is now the Bugbears' turn. These two are on fire. So they are going to take their action to put themselves out. That's their whole action. They can't really do anything after that. But there is what seems to be this huge, in this area, let me just put a little marker here, where the brazier is. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. There is basically where it was just a small, burning fire. There is a massive bonfire now, just kind of taking up these squares right here. So after putting themselves out, they are going to, they are not paying attention to any of you at the moment. They are just going to run like hell away from the fire. This one actually just jumps up on the bed. This one moves over to the bed also. And this one is actually going to stay right here by the door. This idiot who is now poisoned is going to just continue to stare into the fire and not move. And that is literally their turn because there is just complete chaos in this moment in this room.
I love it.
As the fire is burned down. You still, interestingly enough though, and I would say Gorple and Bocek, you begin to see this. The floors are stone. The brazier is metal. The beds themselves seem to be made out of stone as well. You get the impression that you're not going to have very long before the oil burns itself out. And then the fire is just going to die. You don't see, it doesn't look like this will become a raging inferno like you'd like it to be because there's nothing really for it to catch except for the bugbears themselves. So based on that, you can figure out your next steps, as it were. All right, so that's the bugbear's turn. Gorple, it is now your turn.
Can I throw the oil flask and let it shatter so it'll catch from the other oil and maybe hit some of the other bugbears?
I will say, yeah, that's going to definitely be, that'll definitely be a dexterity check. Just to see if you can angle it just the right angle that will actually happen.
Oh boy, that's a natural 1 for a 5.
Ooh. Okay. Nat 1.
I was wondering when the curse would take hold on you. There it is.
Happened already.
Okay.
When that bugbear hit me, he cracked the oil and it's leaking on me.
No. Well, it's not in the net. There is like a small thing of rope on the side of it, like it was kind of holding it, and so you just, you go to spin it, and as you do, Bocek runs up right behind you and slam! Bocek, you are now covered in oil as the oil flask has broken on your chest and it just splashed all over you. But you don't take any damage, but you are now covered in oil, Bocek.
Does it make my muscles ripple?
It absolutely does.
And then I back up because I feel like they've barricaded on one side. Might burn out their oxygen. I don't know.
Okay. So you back up. Bocek, this is your opportunity because you were holding your action to slam that door closed if you want.
Now that I'm looking in and I see that there is a second door, I'm not going to slam the door.
Okay. So you can.
But it's barricaded, right? Now, have you?
Yeah, there looks to be like broken tables and some rocks that are just kind of like in front of this door.
But we also know that it's not going to be a raging inferno.
Right, but
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Slam the door.
okay.
Okay.
No, okay.
All right, make an athletics check for me, please.
Nat 1.
And
The oil that is now all over your hands and face, you go to slam the door closed and you slip. And as you push, your hands just slide upwards and bam, you face plant right onto the ground. You are prone, and you take... Stop spinning. Why do you keep spinning? Stop spinning. Wow, that was a journey. You take 4 bludgeoning damage as your face slams into the ground and your nose explodes. And now your face is covered, your lower half of your face is not only covered with oil, but blood as well. And the door's still open. Yeah, that curse is taking hold.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. It is now your turn, Drovar.
All right. Stepping over, Mr. Olympia here. Just, it's like, almighty,
Don't go in room.
Almighty Dumathoin, please accept our uncle. We didn't mean to do it. We'll swear we'll never do it again. And I just yell into the room at the Bugbears. It's like, I love your goat long time. And I slam the door shut, but I will rage, so I get advantage on the athletics to brace myself to just try to hold that door shut.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Make an athletics check for me, please. And you do get advantage. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, gonna need it. 15.
15. Gorple, you watch as Drovar runs over to the area, pushes Bocek out of the way, which is easy because he's just all oiled up. Bocek slides into the wall. He screams in Goblinoid into the room and slams the door shut. Bocek, Drovar's strong. Drovar, so that's your action. You
Yep.
still have some movement if you want to take it.
No,
or you barring the door, right?
I'm kind of glancing around to see. I don't have anything at the moment to bar the door. I'm basically just going to keep the Bugbears from coming through the door for the moment.
Okay. All right, easy enough. All right. Basha, it is now your
Probably
turn.
just yell, go, go, get past.
Okay. Basha's gonna go past. Well, she can only make it to here. Bocek, you okay?
I am slippery.
Yeah, okay. Basha's gonna get out that scroll of fireball that she didn't know she had and hold it out and be like, okay, if they come through door, no one go in, I'm going to burn them all. And I'm gonna hold that action to if they somehow get out that door, I'm gonna cast fireball into that room.
All right. Fair enough. Okay, so with that, it is now Tharden's turn. Tharden, standing at the top of the stairwell, just kind of watching you all run there, kind of looks around, and he's gonna just come down to the bottom of the stairs, and he's just gonna use the dodge action, just preparing, making sure that he is not getting in the way. Not getting specifically into the fight, but if something comes at him, he's going to make sure that, he's got the shield, he's got the sword. Okay, top of the round, Bocek, is now your turn.
Bocek is going to try to stand up.
Okay. Yeah. No, you can stand up pretty
Like
easy.
Home Alone.
Yeah. All
And
right, so that's half your movement. Yeah.
I'm going to wait while Drovar's holding the door shut and hold my action to do a shove attack in case anything manages to open the door to push them back into the room.
Okay. Fair enough. All right, it is now the Bugbears' turn. All right, so I need. All right, so here's the thing. Technically, even though it's a 10-foot space, two of you cannot occupy the same space. So only one of you can actually be holding the door at the moment. So, Bocek, you could be prepared to help, but you would have to move out of that space into another square, unoccupied square. Okay, perfect.
Okay.
All right, so
I could also have moved differently. Yeah, okay, that works.
That's fine. That's fine. All right, so Drovar, I need you to make an athletics check. Actually, just a regular strength check, which you do have advantage on. This is going to be contested as you can now feel someone pushing on the other side of the door.
Okay.
All right.
Just regular strength?
Regular strength. Just a strength check.
Natural 20 for a 25.
Yeah, so you feel this, and then you just like, fuck you, and you just push it, and you feel something give on the other side, and then there's no more pressure. Like, whatever was pushing on it, it's no longer pushing on it. You can still hear screaming and yelling going on in the room, but that's about it.
Forgot it for now.
All right.
Everybody get by. If we gotta put fire in, we'll do it after we're past.
Okay. Next up, let's see. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna need you to make another strength check, please, as something else begins to push on it. There are 5 of them in this room.
Oh yeah, they're all gonna give it a go. So advantage again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that is going to be
Total of 20.
yeah. Got a big fat 6. Yeah. You feel some pushing on it again, and you just like and yeah, there's no way they're getting out of this door unless you want them out of this door. And as there is only so much room in front of this door, that's it. Like, that's all you feel. You're not sure what's happening on the other side, but you definitely still can hear them yelling and screaming and carrying on in here. So yeah, that's the Bugbear's turn. Gorple, is now your turn.
You're muted.
Muted.
So I hop over to Drovar and I pull out a python and a hammer, and I will hammer it into the hinge side so the door can't possibly swing open. Ka-ping, ka-ping, ka-ping.
All right. So that is going, Drovar, that is going to give you double secret advantage.
Woohoo!
But yeah, that's actually going to increase the AC of the DC of opening this damn door. This is going to give them disadvantage, and it basically you already have advantage, but whoever is holding this door is going to give them advantage.
I got 9 more of these. We could really just keep this door shut. And I will back up so I'm not in the same square.
Okay. All right. All right. So for the purposes of moving the story forward, I will say that at the moment, you don't all seem to be in any danger. But I will be making periodic rolls to see if they can get out of this door. And that's going to require a couple of rolls on your ends. We're going to keep your initiative if we go back into initiative. But while this is all happening, Gorple, you can watch Gorple and Drovar are just like keeping this door closed in a couple of different ways. Drovar putting his shoulder into it. Gorple is just hammering these pythons into the side of the door where the hinges are. Is there anything else anyone else is going to try to do in this moment? Or are you just going to like allow this to happen? essentially.
Yeah, letting
Yeah.
it happen. Also,
Okay.
Basha's gonna stand there and sniff and be like, Bolchek, you should go jump in the water or something, because I think you're covered in that lamp oil.
Yeah, I'm gonna slip and slide down the stairs into the water.
Okay. The water beads off of you. It's interesting. You've seen this effect many times in cooking when you've tried to mix oil and water together, but you never thought it would look so good on you. Now,
Absolutely flexing as I come out
yeah,
of the water.
just flexing.
It's a good look. It's a good look for you.
Can't you wizard the oil off him?
Yeah,
Using-
but this was more fun. Okay, I do it anyway.
As Basha prestidigitates.
Do you want to keep it on?
I think so. I think this
Oh,
is me
okay.
now.
Alright, well look, if they show up again, I will do it so that we don't burn you while I'm trying to burn them, okay?
Look, bald head covered in baby oil. I drive caravan. It makes sense. I'm here
It's
for
an-
family.
It's a good look.
They're
It
also
really
the
is.
worst.
Drovar, make a strength check with advantage, please.
All right.
And they have disadvantage.
And also, can Thalden have moved toward the water so that he's not stuck in that room? while we're
Tharden?
holding the-
Yeah, Tharden?
Yeah.
Okay.
21.
21, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, you feel like at least 3 or 4 of these bugbears continue to push against this door. The first one, not even a budge. You can feel them struggling, but you've got this, especially with all of the pythons that Gorple's just put into the side. Roll once more, please.
All right.
It's a nat 1.
16.
Yeah. The second one, you actually hear him go, ah! You don't know what the hell that was, but he rolled a nat 1, so probably nothing good.
He used his back because it's the biggest muscle in your body.
Roll again for me, please.
Okay. $12.
Okay. This one, there was definitely some more muscle to this, but you were able to keep it closed. And one last time.
Okay. $17.
17. Okay, yeah. The last shove, you're like, oh, are they even trying at this point? It doesn't seem like there's going to be any way for them to get out. So, for all purposes, here on through, the last shove, you were barely touching the door. And it
Yeah,
seemed
I'm
like,
starting to, get ready to back away from the door. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, they're clear. All right, let's keep moving. And
Yeah.
there's one more thump. And okay, let's go.
yeah, they seem to
I'm-
be very thoroughly trapped in this room, at least for now.
I marked off 3 pythons
Okay.
because I would have been like up, middle, down.
Yeah, no worries. All right, so as of right now, they seem to be well cornered and trapped in this room. You're not sure for how long. What would you like to do?
All right, I'll come down the stairs, and we're trying to head to the southern part of this room that we haven't checked out yet. Looking for a way further south.
Okay. Yeah, there definitely seems to be some kind of a passageway moving south. Let me open that up for you. It definitely does seem to be making its way towards the location that you came from originally.
All right, this is looking good. All right, single file, folks. Let's go.
Yeah, Tharden is definitely following you. Seems very weirded out by the whole situation that just happened, but is not saying a word. All right.
Everything is fine. This is normal for
We'll
us,
come
you
back
know.
and deal with them, but I figured it would be better if we just kind of kept moving.
Right, whatever, let's go. And yeah, the passageway seems to continue until it actually connects with the location that you came in through.
Hey, Basha, I
Look!
see your marking on the wall.
I was about to say, yes, there it is.
All right.
All right. So yeah, you can see the passageway leading into the large hole that you came in out of when you first came into the cave system.
Okay. I will head up to that the area where the floor collapsed, and we can. There are ropes here,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. So it's like, all right, climb up.
Yeah, he begins very shakily, but with determination, climbing up the rope until he gets to the top.
What do we need to roll to do that, or are we? Just...
No, with the rope you don't need to roll. It's only if you were climbing without using the rope or jumping down. So yeah, you're able to climb up. And Tharden just kind of looks around and goes, "All right, I know where I'm at now. Where's Gundren at?"
Well, he was heading to the exit, so let's head that way. See if he's waiting for us on this side of it or the other.
Well, you do remember he's actually the whole place is closed behind you.
Right. And he went out.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't sure if he was planning to come back in and wait for us, or he's waiting on the other side.
No, he had
So
said he said he was going to wait with the cart.
Okay. So you gotta use your blood or whatever to get the door open. We know that's the key.
I know the deal. All right. All right. Well, thank you for getting me this far. And Gorple, he just walks up to you and he just kind of hands you the shield and the short sword. He's like, I think I got it from here. And he goes over to the location where all of the extra tools were, and he picks up a huge pickaxe. I feel better with this. And then he just kind of goes over to the wall, pricks one of his fingers with the pickaxe, scrapes it on the wall, and you just watch as the wall just begins to open. And as it's finally open, you can see Gudrun just standing on the other side with his sword in his hand. And he sees Tharden, and he just drops the sword, runs right at him, and they just start hugging each other as
Oh, family. Oh.
it closes behind them. And you are still here.
How the fuck are we getting out? Well, we're going with him. Oh,
You're gonna run out? You're gonna run out with them?
no. I mean, if the rest of the party,
I mean, I figured you probably want to step outside, talk with Gundren, and then we're probably going to go back in. Probably, maybe after a night's rest, just because.
Okay.
Or at least we come out and say, it's like, hey, can we have a vial of blood that we can use as to get back out?
Get back out?
We're
Yeah.
gonna need it.
So all right. So just rewinding a little, as Tharden walks out, you are all able to walk out with him, and then the cave entrance closes behind all of you. And as Gundren and Tharden are just kind of like hugging each other, and he just kind of holds him out in front of himself, he goes, "So fucking glad you're alive." And he just smacks him across the face. And Tharden just kind of like looks at him, nods, and then smacks him across the face. And then they
This could take a while.
and then they hug each other again. And Gundren just kind of looks at all of you.
I present my cheek.
He shakes his head as he squints his eyes at you. And he goes, all right, let's you all look like shit. So let's get some food and set up camp.
Yeah, so we will fill him in on basically, it's like, okay, we went around this way, we did this thing, we found the spider, killed him. Some of his goons are still in there, along with probably
Half-burned.
some undead that they weren't able to deal with. So this place isn't cleared out. But here's the notes of what he was trying to do. The highlight is we found the Forge of Spells. It's still working.
Although fading.
Was it fading?
Well, it's not as strong as it should be.
But Basha, I'm sure your wizard college that hired to join on this expedition with Gundren that's probably what they're invested in looking, and they might be able to get it up and running.
Absolutely. And they can definitely do that if they remember that I have 10% or whatever they're sharing with all of you of the profits. So technically,
we don't need to mention this 10% to anyone. That's just between us and Gundren and the Rock Seekers.
I'm just saying, all right. I don't mind them getting their hands in it, but they just need to remember, who is actually running this place now.
Yeah, I mean,
okay, Gundren.
So Gundren.
Yeah.
Is there a way we could get a vial of your blood so that we could exit? No, hear me out. Because you probably need to get back to town because there is a priestess in town that might be able to do something for your brother depending on how much time goes by.
You gotta.
You hired us.
He shakes his head.
You hired us to clean this place out. We still haven't cleaned this place out. So, we'll either see you on your way back, or we can meet you back here. We're not running off. We can't take the mine. You already trust us. We saved your life and your brother's. There's no investment for us to just be like, you're the only one who can get in and out, but we can't be trapped in here because if we need to get out, there are still bugbears that may be on fire and other things. There's the forge, and I don't really.
Yeah, they haven't found the smelting area where they would have turned the ore into metal. It's in there. We just, and the spider couldn't find it either, and we didn't come across it. So it's still there, and that may be the source of where the undead are being powered or something like that. It could be the reason they're not staying dead. So we got to check that out. Place isn't clear. You can't start working it until we finished our work.
We also know there is hobgoblin in there that we not find.
There's a few things. The nice thing is they can't get out without your blood. We're gonna go in and make sure they never come out again.
Make a persuasion check with advantage. Gorple, you're the one that initiated the conversation.
God damn it, I talk too much. That's an 18 on the die, so that's an 18.
So he kind of looks at you, turns around, goes over to the cart, kind of rummages a little bit, comes back with what looks like an empty healing potion vial. And you watch as he pulls off a dagger from his belt, slices his thumb, and he bleeds into the actual vial. And when it's about halfway full, he kind of stoppers it, hands it to you.
How many times is that gonna, how many openings is that? 1, 2?
Probably 2.
All right. We're not wasting it.
Definitely 1.
So, do you want to head to town tonight and try to see?
I want to make sure Tharden's all rested, and then we'll probably head off in the morning.
Okay. Do we want to camp with him tonight? Make sure everything.
Yeah, it's strength in numbers. Yeah, we'll start fresh in the morning. We could use the rest as well.
All right.
Absolutely.
Well, let's camp's already made, so let's start cooking.
And he begins the process of pulling out some dried rations and some jerky to make sure that you're all fed. But he seems to be taking care of his brother before anybody else. And now you are camping for the evening. no longer in immediate danger as the creatures of the mine are within the mine. But you're still not 100% sure where these hobgoblins, these scouts, where they might be. And that is where we're going to take our break.
Nice.
Alrighty. So, awesome. So we will be taking our break. We will be back shortly and see what happens in the rest of this evening session. So stick with us, and we will see you in a few. And we are back, folks. So, before break, you had made your way out of the actual mine with Tharden in tow. You are now camping outside of the actual mine with Gundren and his brother. The plan being that they will be leaving in the morning. You have been left with a vial of Gundren's blood to ensure, at the very least, a one-time exit, possibly two. But you are currently getting ready to bed down for an evening's rest. I would like to know who is taking watch.
I will take watch, but I must sleep because I am, weak. Weak wizard? No, it's fine.
We all are.
I'm actually good on spells and everything for a little bit longer. I still have a lot of power in me, so if you want, I'll take first watch.
Oh, that sounds all right. I'll take middle as I usually do.
Okay.
Morning.
Alrighty.
I can take a watch, I guess, but if I don't have to, sure.
Just sleep in your tub. Have nice warm bath by fire. It'll be nice.
Okay. 4.
No geyser?
Geyser. No! Ah! No.
All right, so you begin to set up your watch, take your positions in the campsite for the evening's rest. First things first, I need anyone but Basha to roll a d20 for me, please.
Sorry, anybody but Basha?
Anyone
I
but
rerolled
Basha,
10.
yeah.
this time.
10, all right.
10?
Okay. Alrighty. So, Basha, you take the first watch. You can see that the Tressum, Charna, as you have named him, is still resting on the cart and seems very disinterested with all of you. But you are free to do as you wish during the watch. Please make a perception check for me.
I rolled an 11. I rolled pretty low.
Okay.
I'm too busy trying to get more rations out of my bag and get the Tressum to come eat the food. Like, hey.
So with an 11 perception, you begin pulling the rations out of your pouch and keep trying to entice Charna to come over. And Charna seems very, very disinterested to the point of almost blatantly ignoring you. And as you're trying to determine why, you are able to see that underneath his paws, there seems to be some raw meat. And every now and then, he's just kind of like going down, tearing a piece off, and then just kind of like chewing at it and eating it. It seems to have a better meal than you're offering.
I put it back in my bag. I'm like, I would still pet you when you want pets. Okay.
And then just continues to go and eating the food. Eventually, he gets tired of eating and just cleans himself until he falls asleep. What?
I'm so sad that you won't let me pet him anymore. Oh well.
At some point during your watch, you do watch Gundren actually get up, kind of like stretch a little. He goes over and checks on his brother, kind of like pulls the covers a little bit more over him, walks over to the cart, goes into his pouch, takes out a little strip of raw meat, puts it right in front of the Tressum, and then just scratches him between the ears. And you can very loudly hear the Charna begin purring. Just
I'm going to
super
glare.
loud.
I'm not going to glare at Charna, but I'm going to glare at him like, you stole my cat and I am very angry at you. Like,
He doesn't seem to
don't say
notice.
that, but-
Yeah, he doesn't seem to notice. And
how
he just
dare. This cat is a betrayer.
he very bleary eyed, just kind of makes his way back over to his bedroll and then just kind of goes back to sleep.
I'm gonna have to like retame this Tressum. I guess instead of paying attention to the watch, I'm paying attention to this cat because I'm trying to like go up to it and be like, "Hey, Charna, hi, Sir Charna, can I pet you? Hello," like
Make an animal handling check for me, please.
I only left you alone for like a day. Actually, it left me alone. That's a 14.
14. As you're kind of doing that, it does kind of like open its left eye a little, and then just kind of looks at you, and then puts his head forward.
Yay! I'm gonna scratch his head, and if he lets me, I'll scratch his chin too, because I know how much cats love that.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
He does. Yeah, he's just purring up a storm at this point. You go to scratch his chin. There's a moment where he thinks you're going for his food, and he begins to. And then as you begin to scratch his chin, it just stops and just like starts purring very, very loudly.
That's the best.
You feel like you've made some headway with it, but definitely likes this, whatever it was that Gundren's given him. Really likes it.
When Gundren gets up in the morning before he leaves, I will definitely have to ask him what it was. Or actually, I might even... Nah, that's fine. I'll ask him in the morning.
Okay. But your watch comes to a close without any issues. And you go to wake Drovar for his watch.
Drovar, wake up.
Yep. All right,
There's many dwarven maidens waiting for you. I mean, what?
Are there? All right.
No, I just thought that was funny.
Yeah,
Well,
that'd
there
be
might
great.
be once they find out how rich and powerful you are after all this,
Well, we'll see. See if there's anything left of this great mine after the rock seekers and the wizard mafia get through with it. I mean, the Iron Helms definitely could provide some manpower, and we've got no shortage of good smiths who play with some magic metal.
Well, then that should be fun for them.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to sleep now, so
Right.
see you in the morning.
Anything happen?
No, I just had to try and get the Tressum to like me again. He's very
Why?
finicky.
Why?
I don't know, he's finicky. Oh, Gundren gave him like a strip of meat, and now he likes Gundren better, so I need to find out what Gundren gave him.
Oh.
If Gundren leaves before you go to sleep, like, try to find out what that was.
I'm going to count his dead brother's fingers.
They're all there.
All right. Just checking. I mean, untouched, cat'll eat you. Cat'll eat a body, no problem.
No, like, Gundren, like, took it out of his bag. It's definitely, like, something.
Why would you want to bring that thing along with us anyway? I mean, we tend to live a little more exciting life than Gundren plans to. Do you really want to see that thing get, vaporized in a fireball that goes bad?
Yeah, but I mean, I could take it home to the girls, and it could go live with them, and they'll spoil it and make it fat. And
Yeah, and it won't be able to fly anymore.
You watch as his head lifts up and is now staring at you intently. Basha.
Yes, they will give it so much like meat, and there's so many mice running around in the basement. Like it will like live fat and happy for years if it lived there. Like, and Kasha really likes cats, and I mean, not that just Tressum is a much more noble cat, but like Kasha would love to pet it and scratch its head all day. Like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure Gundren would be a very good owner. I'm just saying, I think my daughter...
I'm going to go back to sleep if you're going to keep trying to sell your family to this cat,
All right. You're right. All right. I'll go to bed, but think about it, Sir Charna. Think about it. And I'm going to go lie down.
Yeah. And then very slowly, it turns its body so it's now facing you. And then puts his paws down, puts its head down on its paws, and eventually goes to sleep, but is now facing you.
Yay! Okay.
Drovar, please make a perception check for me.
Six. I'm
Yay!
tired. I have many thoughts of dread at the curse that we have clearly brought upon ourselves from Dumathoin for the desecration that I did not stop. And I'm thinking, it's like, where do I have to go all the way back home to find a temple to pay the debt? And how much money can I squeeze out of Gorpal to make him help pay for the dam, get the curse lifted? The little bugger will never accept that it's his fault.
Yeah, and as you're having these thoughts, and you just kind of like every now and then just randomly just kind of like looking around, it's eerily quiet. You do hear some of the insects and creatures, smaller creatures that do inhabit this area, making their nocturnal noises. But outside of that, nothing out of the ordinary happens during your watch that gives you pause. And you make your way over to Bocek to wake him.
Okay. Lad.
Yes, I am Bocek.
Yeah, I know. It's time for your watch.
Okay.
It's been quiet so far.
Okay.
And he just beds down.
All right, Bocek. Need you to make a perception check for me, please.
9.
All right. So you're watching as all of your companions are sleeping. And you're watching Gundren and Tharden. His brother's body still in the cart. You watch very intently at the cave, towards where the cave entrance is. And over the course of your watch, nothing happens. You begin making breakfast like you would normally do? Yeah? Okay. And you all begin to wake fully rested, your abilities back, prepared for another day. And Bocek, you actually started to see Gundren getting ready with his brother before Basha, Gorpal, and Drovar woke up. And so by the time the rest of you have begin to rouse, you see that Gundren is pretty much ready to go. His brother's already sitting on the cart. And he's just kind of like looking at all of you. It's like, all right, well, I didn't want to like eat and run, so yeah, we're gonna make our way back to Fundalen.
By Gundren.
Gundren, what meat were you giving the Tressum last night? Because he really liked that.
Oh, it's some fish that I have. I got a little way of keeping it fresher, and before we left, I actually had some in my batch.
I think we should take a pause because Bocek just got Gundren's name right, and that's like pretty big steps.
Wait, what? Oh, wow.
He's a doppelganger! Get him! Get him!
No, it's yes, I not get to say before we go deeper into mines. Things busy, but I am sorry for bad things happening to you, Gundren. Bad things you and family is not good. And try remember better because I feel bad.
He kind of looks at you oddly for a moment, and then he kind of walks over to you, and he just kind of puts his hand on your forearm because you're fucking huge compared to him, and he kind of squeezes, and he goes,
I appreciate that, lad. And just remember, I understand that you're not exactly the brightest bulb that exists. And you may be big, and you might be a little bit dumb.
That's it. That's all I got. So, thank you. And just be careful. And he turns to all of you. He goes, all of you, be careful.
Well, I need you to pick your thumb to open that door back up.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Yeah, Basha's like crying like big tears. She's like, I'm so proud of you, Butch. I'm so proud.
And as you all make your way over to the entrance, and he kind of cuts his thumb open, smears it on the rock, it begins to open. All right, hopefully I'll see you soon.
Hey. All right.
All right.
And I hop onto the resummoned Teague.
Here's the real question. Does the Tressum come with us or stay with Gundren?
You see the Tressum actually fly over to all of you. And as Gundren begins walking back to the cart, he kind of looks at the Tressum for a minute, kind of nods, and then continues over to the cart. And then the Tressum kind of perches itself on a large boulder right by the entrance of the cave, and then just kind of sits there.
Okay. All right. If you wait here and you can hunt them, whatever, when we come back out, because we will come back out alive, I will take you home to see my daughters, and I promise they will feed you all the fish you want. We have very good fish back home.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go before it closes.
I like, just sort of pick her up for a second. It's like, go say goodbye to your kitty. Let's go.
It's very awkward because, like, you're like, oh, I'm like just a little taller than you, so I'm just like, wait, okay, hold on.
Yeah, and you begin to make your way back into the mine, and as you enter, where would you like to continue from here?
When we get inside, I start giving out good berries.
Thank you.
3 to myself, 3 to Bocek, 2 to Basha, and 2 to Drovar, just in case. Not like I will try to steal any more gems out of Doomethorn statues.
Please don't.
I don't think there is. Don't expect to find another of these statues here. We'll deal with the curse later.
Yeah.
All right.
Look, based on all the urban legends I've heard and life experience of now last night, we never pull eye gemstones from statues ever again. Can we agree on that as a group? It is always bad. It always ends badly.
As long as they're not of a god. I mean, that was when we knew. We'll always ask you, it's like, look, is that a god? Do you know? Is it worshipped by somebody? Does it have real power? No? That's okay then, but if it's a god, especially one that I knew, I really should have said no from the first.
See, I don't know about that, because what if it's like some eyeless, faceless statue in the middle of
All
some
right, I'm going to be
dark
honest with
place?
you. I
Lost
understand.
God.
Well, if it's eyeless, it won't have the emeralds in it at all, will it?
Oh,
There
wait,
you go.
that's fair.
I understand you're very wise and you think these things, but I can't make that promise. So let's go.
Right.
All right.
Gorp,
All right.
okay, before we start moving around here, Gorp, can you see if anyone else has come in after us? If they've been poking around, they would probably want to see if they can get out and then realize they can't.
All right, yeah, I'll search the area for any more tracks to see if any of those burnt bugbears came through.
All right, make a survival check for me, please.
Just look for soot
I would like to
marks on the
aid by
floor.
sniffing the air for the smell of burnt bugbear here.
Yeah,
yeah.
go for it.
Ugh.
Go for it.
So does that technically give him a whole walking
Yeah, that would
advantage?
give him advantage. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, I thought they smelled bad before.
I got a 13.
13. Yeah, it only looks like the only disturbances have been the ones that you and your friends have kind of kicked up coming in and going out. You don't see anything new or...
I kind of look at the rope. I don't think anything's climbed up here. So either they're in the cave. We'll say, remember, the other side of that door was barred on the inside. So they might be too scared to try to escape. So maybe they're going to tough it out and hope that their friends come back for them. I don't really know.
I don't know.
So
They're not utterly stupid. They're not going to starve to death. Well, they know we're here. We gotta. What do you say? We head back to that door and see if they're they're still in there, or did they leave?
I mean, we're gonna have to pry out all the pythons and stuff.
Well,
Don't you
no,
know-
if we come up and the door's open, then we know they left.
That's true. I mean, there are stairs in that little maze passage that we didn't explore, and we also have this little side passage to the west of us that might go somewhere, but I don't think so.
Oh, okay. They're talking about this area here. Yeah, let's try that first. Because we definitely don't want anything coming up behind us now that they know we're here.
Okay. I need either Gwarple or Drovar to please roll a d20 for me.
I'll take this one. $16.
16. Okay. So, which way are you going to go?
I guess we'll go west first just to see if that is a corridor or a room.
Okay. All right. As you get to that area, you do see that those areas are dead ends, which seem to be kind of tunnels, similar to what you've seen prior, tunnels that seem to have been begun, but then the work has stopped.
All right. So we've got a couple of. We could start looking over this way. We've got these stairs going up, or we can make our way back to where we saw the bugbears. Stairs up, maybe?
Yeah, why not? Let's do it.
All right.
All right. So yeah, put yourself in the marching order that you would like to be in. And then once that is done, I would like for you all to roll a stealth check for me, please. All right. Basha, what'd you get?
14.
Drovar.
17.
17. Bocek?
6.
All right. And Gwarple.
I got a 24. T got a 10.
Alrighty. So Drovar, you make your way to the bottom of these steps. Your companions following. As you begin to make your way up these steps, make a perception check for me, please.
All of us are just Corporal.
Just Drovar.
Yeah.
Drover, sorry.
3.
Great. Okay. You still continue to hear the waves crashing throughout the area. You also continue to hear like the sounds of small stones and rock just kind of falling from either the walls or from the ceiling itself. But that's pretty much all you hear initially. As you begin to move up these steps, steep escarpments divide this large cavern into 3 sections. Higher ledges at either end, and a lower section in the middle. Carved stone stairs, which you are on one of them, climb up to the ledges. 2 large tables stand in the middle section, along with a pair of old braziers. A smaller table stands on the eastern ledge, where you are currently. The skeletal remains of dozens of dead warriors, dwarves, gnomes, orcs, and ogres attest to the fierceness of the fighting that took place long ago. We have to make a roll. And as you make your way up, considering that you have dark vision, on this particular area, the eastern area here, you now can see some movement. And two hunched figures that seem to be shoving something into their mouths, and you can hear crunching. And as far as you can tell, they haven't noticed you yet. Until Bocek kind of like, he begins coming in behind the rest of you, and he puts his hand up against the side of the wall to kind of ease himself into this tight space. And as he does, a large loose piece of rock just falls to the ground. And as it does, you watch these two huddled humanoid creatures, and they immediately see you at the top of the stairs. And you recognize these creatures. You fought them previously.
Yeah.
These are ghouls.
More ghouls. Yeah.
No, death to ghouls.
Yeah.
And
Ghouls.
as you see them, I need you all to roll initiative, please.
Alrighty.
Ghouls just want to have fun, but I don't want them to have fun.
Ghouls just
Ooh, I
wanna have
finally
fun.
crit for the first time in a very long time. It's on initiative though, so that's funny.
Okay. So,
Ghouls just wanna have fun. Ooh, ghouls just wanna have fun.
all right.
We just wanna.
Ooh.
No, they're not very
Oh,
good.
singing ghoul sounds terrifying to me.
I want to see it now. In some town somewhere when we go, just singing ghouls. It'll be weird.
Nah, we just want to have fun.
And now I feel bad. They just want to have fun, guys. Be nice to them.
Alrighty, so Warple, what'd you get?
12.
12. Drovar,
16.
16. Basha,
Oh, I'm sorry. 20. Just 20.
Bocek.
8.
Alrighty. So, Basha, you don't see them yet, but you can hear and immediately what sounds like the beginnings of something moving towards your group, but you don't see them quite yet. What'd you like to do?
I'm gonna cast light on my staff and be like, no, what's happening?
Okay. Light.
And I guess that's it, because I can't really go or move anywhere at this point.
Okay.
As always, I've already cast mage armor for the day, so that's already.
Prior. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, just let me know ahead of
Every
time.
morning.
Yeah. Every morning.
Every morning.
Gotcha.
And then, like, once it'll wear off at tea time, every time.
Gotcha. All right. Good to know. So, all right, that's your turn. Drovar, you see these creatures beginning to make their way towards you. What would you like to do?
All right, I'll move up to this ledge, up to their level.
Mhm.
Ready to. I'm gonna move up one more, giving room for someone to come up behind me, but I'm not gonna go any further because I don't want them to get past me.
Okay.
Looking
Yeah.
out
yeah.
to the side now, I'm like trying to get a better sense of how big is this room, what
Yeah.
what else is going on.
So you did see a general layout of it as you kind of like peeked over, but now you have a much better view of what's happening, and you immediately see the middle area where there are more of these creatures who seem to be paying attention to the sounds of their companions above, on the rise above, and are now paying attention and moving in that direction as well.
Yeah. So he gets up here and he looks. He's like, "Okay, get that scroll ready."
Okay.
And
Tell me twice.
make a very quick perception check for me, please.
Okay. Ten.
Okay, yeah. You can just see the outlines of these creatures below just beginning to move towards you. All right, so that you moved there. Do you want to hold an action, or what would you like to do?
The first ghoul I will the first ghoul that gets within reach of me, that basically I will rage and swing at the first one that gets within reach of me. But I'm just planted down and waiting now.
Well, rage is your bonus action, so you can't hold a bonus action. So you can rage now.
So yeah, I will rage. If your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature or taken damage, I'm assuming they will be able to get to me and try to fight.
Okay.
So I'm just like, okay, I will just and waiting for him.
Alrighty. So yeah, you begin to rage, and as you rage, you look down and you watch as your bracers begin to glow blue, a brighter blue than they have previously. Alrighty. So you are now raging, and it is the ghoul's turn. So, the thing I keep forgetting to do. Nope. Thing that I keep forgetting to do that I always do in the middle of battle. I forgot to name everybody, so everybody's starting to get their. That's the first thing that's going to happen. Everybody gets their name.
Can you name them?
All right, so Ariana, and Beyonce are in this room.
There we go.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
Then we got Christina Aguilera in the other one.
Yep, and I'm really bad at names today.
I'm waiting for
Of
it.
a singer with a D name. Why can't I think of one right now? My brain is just
All I could think of is Tony Orlando and Dawn. But
Dawn.
Sure.
deep dive.
And then Frank Sinatra just
Yeah,
crooning
Frank
back in the
Sinatra.
corner.
Yeah, and he could be Enya.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
All right. Sure.
No
All right.
insult meant to the real artists. We love you all.
Okay.
All right.
So, it is now the ghoul's turn. Now that they have received their names, the first thing that happens. All right. So Ariana definitely is running towards you. Drovar, 1, 2. So you do get your reaction.
Okay. Not attacking reckless. 24.
That definitely hits.
14 damage.
14 damage. Yeah, you carve a chunk out of this ghoul's chest, and it just slaws off, and the black goo that is its blood is just very, very slowly beginning to fall and drip off of it as it's just like its long tongue just coming out, dripping saliva. You definitely hit it really with a big hit. It is barely standing, but it's still up. So yeah, Beyonce runs at you as well.
Okay.
Beyonce.
Does Ariana get an attack on me now?
They will. So Ariana is going to see. Yeah, Ariana is going to reach out with its claws to try to claw attack you. And that is going to be a 23 to hit.
It's a hit.
With that, you take 7 slashing damage, halved because you're raging to 4. And I need you to
Would it be 3? Is it round down or round up?
round down.
So 7 points.
It's a 3. 3. Yeah,
Okay.
3. And so I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Yep. Checking if I have any advantages for anything special that might. No, not poison. Okay, saving throw. 14.
14. As its claws dig into your arm, and you can feel that your arm begins to lock up, and you just kind of flex and just like, ugh, and shake off whatever effect that was that seemed to have begun paralyzing your muscles. But Beyonce runs up on you, and she's going to do the same. So that is... that is an 8. She misses.
Okay.
Not she, it. Okay, yeah. All right. So with that, the other ghouls are going to just start making their way towards the noise of battle. So 1, 2, 3. And then it's going to use its action to dash to get closer to you. So it gets right up on you, but it can't actually do anything because that is action just to get up to you. And then let's see. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 gets there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, so they all the ones below come running up the stairs, just slavering, using both all their movement and some of their action to make it as close to you as possible. But you've done a pretty good job of just kind of like blocking off the stairwell with your body. And so that is actually, hold on a second. I need to make a perception check for something real quick. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Alrighty. So that is the ghoul's turn. It is now
There's a lot here, aren't there?
Gwarple's turn.
Boy's having a cold one. It's fine. It's all right.
DM, that square below Christina Aguilera.
Carly
Since it-
Simon, excuse you. Oh no, it's Christina Aguilera. You're right, never mind.
Would that technically be a 5-foot space that I can move through? Because you said they're 10-foot squares.
Yeah, I would say yes.
All right. First things first. Teague will run up, and I will bonus action. Tell him to ride. What's E's name? Ethel to the ground.
Enya.
Enya. It's Enya.
So Teague will attempt to toe claw Enya.
Okay.
No offense to Enya, we love to end your music. If for some reason you ever find this video, which you never will, but that's okay.
That was a wild ride. It was a natural 20, and then it became a 6.
No.
So Teague will miss.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah. Teague just runs up and it's just like. All right.
And he keeps moving just a little bit more because I have 40. I want to make room for everyone else. And then I will. I'm sorry. So I attacked Christina. I lied, not E. I blocked the letter. Then Drovar has already hurt A, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I will fire Groin Seeker with disadvantage at A.
Okay, go for it.
That went from a natural 20 to a 12.
12 is its armor class. So it hits.
I will do 7 piercing.
Oof. So as you shoot with Groin Seeker, without much hesitation or change in trajectory, the arrow does pierce its groin area, and is now just sticking out, more of this black ichor just dripping from its wounds as it's barely up, but still up. And
I'm
it's-
assuming it doesn't give a shit about poison.
let me double check. Yeah, it is immune to poison.
Perfect. I am. So to kind of, I'll stay there. That's good.
Okay.
You know, in this campaign, I gotta say, you never expect to hear the words "I shoot Ariana Grande with Groin Seeker." It's just
I just like
you
there's
just never
something
thought those
just
words
wrong.
would ever come together in that order
No,
ever.
no,
Nope.
I love this game.
Was that?
this is a great game.
Yeah, that's not something that was planned or even scripted or even written down anywhere.
You can't write this.
Nope.
You can't.
Nope. All right. So it is now, Bocek, your turn.
I'm going to take one step in front of Basha to make sure nothing can charge her. Basha, are you using explosion thing?
Probably, yeah. This seems like there's a lot of noise up there. I would say if you take one more step forward, I can just come up behind you and shoot from behind you.
Okay. And I'm going to take the dodge action.
Okay. All right, so you are dodging until your next turn. Okie dokie. So, back to the top of the round. Drovar, it is now your turn.
Ugh. Ariana's so close, but I've just got to. Any one of these things is going to paralyze. No, actually, I'm going to go for. It's not Carly Simon. It's the
Christina Aguilera.
Christina
Christina
I know,
Aguilera.
I
I'm
messed
sorry,
it up,
Christina,
sorry.
but I have advantage attacking her, so
Yes, you do.
I do. Sorry. She's got a great voice, great singer, but she got to go.
This is the elimination round. She has to go.
Welcome to Ghoul Search.
A 13 is a hit, is it not?
13 is definitely a hit, yeah.
Oh, max damage 20.
20. All right. Yeah, you actually hack off one of her arms. One of its arms. Damn it. It is barely standing, but it's still standing, and it's just like looking very, very hurt.
Wait,
Hey.
didn't Basha win? She was first in initiative. And we skipped her because she
No.
was.
Oh,
she-
wait. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. I don't know why it didn't show her. I'm sorry. Basha, yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, she's the top of the round because I remember I came
Thanks,
up here
I was
going,
gonna
okay, got to hold until she gets up here, but she already went, so I got to wait till next turn.
Yeah, sorry about that. That was my fault.
That's okay.
But Drovar, do you want to move, or are you going to stay right where you're at?
Okay, the idea. So, I think I'm going to try to keep him. I figure it is Bocek directly behind me, so that
He's about 20 feet behind you.
okay, if I back up, 3 of them get a swing on me.
It's fine.
Yeah, I'm going to stay here. I just want to make sure that there's enough room that she can see and really drop the fireball in a good spot. So I'm just plant my feet. Like I've hit 2 of them now. If they attack anybody else, they have disadvantage on them.
Okay.
So it's just like I'm looking at one of the other 3. It's like, all right, my pretties, who's next?
Alrighty. Basha.
Okay.
It's now your turn.
I'm gonna scoot up behind Bocek. and sort of like peek around him with this scroll.
Okay.
Can I see into the room at all? From here?
From there, I will say make a perception check for me.
$19 on the die, so 22.
Yeah, you can just see over the stairs, and you can see all of these creatures just running and coming up at Drovar.
Alright. So I'm gonna aim, because my fireball will cover 4 squares in this, right?
It is a 20-foot radius. Yeah. It's damn big.
I know. So I'm gonna kind of open the scroll behind and be like, oh, that's all, and just like reading this really ominous sounding stuff right behind Bocek.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna aim the fireball for right in the middle of Beyonce, Enya, and I'm changing the name to Florence instead of Frank Sinatra because it's all ghoul singers, so we gotta go with ghouls here. That's just gotta
Sure.
be. So
Sure.
I'm gonna aim it like right in the center of the 3 of them so that it gets all 3 of them because I don't. Oh, actually, could I do it? No, I couldn't.
I will say this. Roll. You got a couple of rolls coming your way. But the first one is going to be roll a straight up intelligence check because you have not cast a spell like this before.
Yep, that is fair.
So actually, I'll say instead of intelligence, I'll say Arcana.
Okay. 20.
20. You know that with these area of effect spells, especially according to this scroll, it looks like it's going to be a very large effect that you would have to aim it a little further out.
Because it'll go beyond that radius.
Yeah, so it can actually catch the edge, which would get D, B, E, and F.
Behind B.
But it would not catch A and C. Because if you did try to catch A and C, you would absolutely catch Drovar.
I'm not doing Drovar.
Yeah.
We're not going. We don't need dwarf barbecue today.
Okay, so yeah, you're able to determine that. And so as you're casting a spell, because you are not able to cast 3rd level spells yet naturally, I need you to roll a d20 and add your intelligence modifier.
Use a roll from the chat.
I'm using the roll for that I gave myself in the chat technically now, but that's fine. Oh, thank God. Okay, that's an 18 on the die now, so that is 18, 19, 20, 22.
Okay, yeah.
Yay!
You needed a 13, but without a problem, you begin chanting. And as you begin chanting, the rest of you watch as the scroll itself seems to alight with this purplish blue light. And as you reach the final runes of casting and say the final enchantment cast, you watch as the whole scroll, just like flash paper, the scroll just burns. And for a moment, there's nothing. And you are just like, did I not cast it correctly? And immediately you all begin hearing, and this very small like pebble of fire goes shooting from Basha's hand, goes into the cavern, and boom! A large explosion of fire and light. What did you roll?
That is 24
24
fire damage.
Okay,
Right,
so
It's not as good as it could have been. 'cause
That's
I
right
rolled
down the middle.
a one.
That's
So,
exactly-
yeah.
Not bad.
so they have to roll a dexterity saving throw. This should be interesting. And
how dexterous are you? Can you dance?
and it's against It would be against the scroll's DC for so the scroll itself would be DC would be 15. So let's see how they do. This is definitely going to be fun. Funny, actually. So it is going to be, see, D, B, E, and F. So we'll start with D. Actually, we'll start with B. B. Oh yeah, that's a failure. And then D. That's actually a success. With a 19. And then E. That's a nat 1. I think that fails. And then F.
How's Blue Eyes do? How's old Blue Eyes do?
That's a 20. Not natural, but that is a success. So you said it was 24 damage. So B
Yes.
is incinerated in this explosion. E is incinerated in this explosion. And D looks real rough. Still standing, smoking and burning. Same thing with F. But yeah, you were able to take out 2 of them immediately. That was B and F. B and E. B and E. Yeah.
And Basha's gonna, as that spell goes off and like the flash paper and it disappears, and she kind of like backs up like in horror that like it actually worked. But then she's kind of like, that was amazing, and she takes a step back, so she's back one more step from Bocek, so we're not on the same square. But,
Okay.
But yeah,
Right.
she's just gonna be back there like like freaking out and excited that she actually did it. And that's it.
I'm going to say 2 things. One, there's a thunderstorm coming through here, so if something happens and I drop off, that's why.
Okay.
And second, Drovar probably looks like Yosemite Sam after a bomb goes off, just kind of, his face is all black. The beard is just all like out on the side. He just kind of, what was that?
That was the scroll. It's okay. Can't do it again. You're fine.
Alrighty. And so with that, it is now the ghoul's turn. So, the first ghoul, Ariana, as hurt as it is going to attempt to attack once again at Drovar. And that is going to be an 18 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. This time, actually, it's biting at you. This is the bite. And so you take 7 piercing damage, half to 3. And then what was C again? I forget.
Christina Aguilera, her full
okay,
name
Christina-
always.
It's true.
Christina, with only one arm, is still going to attempt to claw at you, Drovar. And that is going to be a 14 to hit.
That's with advantage because I am flanked between them.
Oh, that is not with advantage. I will.
Gotta be fair.
Sure. No, I appreciate that. 21 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, so you will take 7 slashing damage, half to 3. And as its claws once again tear into your flesh, please make a Constitution saving throw for me.
7.
7. You can feel the ichor and nastiness seep into your arm, and this time it's more than your body can handle, and Gorple, you watch as Drovar's body just locks up, and he's no longer moving, but he's still standing stock still in that position.
Basha, get up here!
All right. So as that happens, Frank Sinatra runs in, and then I'm losing track of these names. What was D? Who was D?
Dawn.
Dawn.
Dawn. Yeah, that's right, Dawn. Run in.
Diana Ross. Should have gone with Diana Ross.
Diana Ross. Oh man.
D will will attempt to bite Drovar with advantage as Drovar is paralyzed.
I'm still raging.
Yep.
Arg.
That's a 17 to hit.
Yeah.
Yep. And with that, you take.
It's a crit DM because he's paralyzed.
That's right. Yeah. So that is 10 damage. Piercing damage halved to 5 because you are technically still raging. And Frank is going to do the same. She's going to now, your easy prey, it's just going to try and bite at you. And even with advantage, that is a 10.
Okay.
So it just kind of misses. You watch as
There's too many pigs at the trough right now. She can't get in there.
Yeah, Dawn just kind of knocked you to the side as Frank tried to take a bite. Already taking a bite out of you. And Warple, you see it first, but it seems that the blast has alerted another ghoul from further into this cavern as it begins running towards the noise.
Gwen Stefani.
Yep, Gwen Stefani.
That was its
just a ghoul in the world.
That was its movement and its
shit is
action.
Bananas.
Yeah, and I'll just open that up so we can just see what's there. And that is all of the ghouls' turn. Our singer ghouls. Gorple is now your turn.
All right, Teague is going to try to take out Christina Aguilera, full name.
Okay. I'm so sorry to anyone that we named these ghouls after.
AC 21 for 6 slashing.
Okay, that's... Oh yeah, without any hesitation, Teague just rips this ghoul asunder as it just drops to the ground. It already was missing an arm. It seemed like it was on its last legs, and it is no longer a threat.
Great job.
I move over here and I kind of hold my bow in one hand and I draw Lightbringer while saying its name, Lightbringer, and it erupts in light.
Okay.
And I'm gonna fucking smash old Blue Eyes in the face.
Go for it.
That's AC 20.
That definitely hits. And don't forget that extra damage for undead.
Take 13 damage. Crack!
Alrighty. Yeah, it takes all of the damage. You actually just, its jaw just goes flying off. As you just hit it full force with Lightbringer. And it is just like, and just drops to the ground, no longer moving.
Great. I got you, buddy. I say, even though I'm not gonna do anything to help him.
Gorple, you hear?
You know, I was perfectly ready to like shoot that fucker. You didn't have to use the other weapon, you know.
I know, but I need to get in a better position.
Yeah. All I hear excuses. I'm ready for a fight. Come on.
I shot the other one in the groin. Aren't you happy? I used you first. I'm start arguing with myself as I dismount off of T. And we kind of like circle, but also protect so that other ghoul can't get to our good friend.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, it doesn't respond. All right, so that is your turn, Gorple. It is now your turn, Bocek.
Move up 1 space, attack A.
Okay.
What's A's name again?
Ariana. Grande.
I'm not saying.
All right.
Ariana Grande. Could have been Adele. It could have been many different.
Could have been.
It could have
Waited
been.
for Ariana.
It could have been anybody.
19 to hit.
Definitely hits.
11 damage on the first hit.
You knock its head clean off of its neck, and it just goes flying. As its body twitches and then drops to the ground.
All right, I'm going to move another 10 feet and flurry of blows D.
All right, go for it.
If you can move another 10 feet, you can flank with Teague. I know you're fastest boy alive.
I can, but I'm trying to get I'm trying to see if I can get in front of Teague so that something's waiting when G gets up the stairs.
Well, Teague is waiting when G gets up the stairs right now.
19 again to hit this one.
Oh yeah, definitely hits.
Another 11 damage.
Okay, that's D. Yeah, your hand goes right through its chest. And while you're in there, you can feel some bones. And so you decide to just pull what you can out, and you're holding a spine. As it just drops to the ground, in this weird, like, dead fish floppy motion. And it is no longer a threat.
Okay, and go 30. And then the extra 10 feet because of Flurry of Blows, Drunken Master, to stop G at this choke point.
Alrighty. Okay, so top of the round, it's now Basha's turn.
All right. It's funny, there is famous Polish singer named Basha also, but it's not me. Anyway, hold on. Okay, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, I'm gonna come up here, and I'm just gonna magic missile G. And I'm gonna do it at second level just to be really sure, and just aim all 4 shots directly into it. I'm gonna use that handy one. Like, all right, where did I put it? Here it is. Okay.
Sure.
Okay, so total it's gonna take 12 force damage.
All right.
All the hits. As I just kind of like, haha!
That was 4 darts, right?
Yes. 4
Okay.
hits.
Yeah,
I
so...
only rolled a 1 on one of them. Oh, wait. Did I add 1 to those? I did not, so it should be... Add another 4
And
to that. So
okay.
it should be 16.
Okay.
Right? Yeah.
All right, yeah. The darts just go flying and start tearing chunks out of its flesh, but it's still determined to make it towards what it sees as food. So that's your turn, Basha.
No.
Yeah. Drovar, it is now your turn. The end of your turn, you can make a save.
Proud of all of you.
You can... Please
You
make
guys are great.
please make a Constitution saving throw to try and end this paralysis on yourself.
Another con save of natural 19, so a 24.
Yeah, you begin to kind of flex and you're able to kind of push the effect off. But that's your whole turn.
Yeah.
Okay. It is now the ghoul's turn. The only ghoul. The loneliest ghoul.
One is the loneliest.
Gwen Stefani.
Or Ghoul Stefani.
Ghoul Stefani, there you go. Runs right up to you, Bocek, and is going to take a swing at you with its claws. So that is going to be a 15 to hit.
No.
Okay, it just and it's just all its ichor and blood is just pouring, and he just kind of like very easily dodges blows, and is still slavering and it looks very hungry. Okay, that's it. That's all I can do. Warple, it is now your turn.
I drop Lightbringer back onto my belt, and I go, fine, I'll go use you. Okay, and I hop onto the rock,
Okay.
and I shoot down at the ghoul.
That's better.
AC 24.
Yeah, easy enough. You hit.
Oh, wow, that's 10 damage.
10 damage. How would you like to kill Ghoul Stefani?
I go, oh, fine. And as I fire, it just goes through groin and pins its foot to the ground, and it's just like flopping back and forth.
Oh yeah, it is flopping back and forth. Very clearly, the arrow shaft just sticking out of its groin as it just kind of like is flopping and twitching for a moment, and then goes completely still. And it is no longer.
All right, fine. You had a point. You know what? You know, when it's not broke, don't fix it. That's fine. You made a good argument. I agree.
No, it's fine, you know, it's a brand new relationship. We're getting to know each other, figure out the boundaries. My boundaries is, you don't need any other fucking weapons. You got me.
I'm gonna poke Drover.
I'm alright. I'm alright. That was. I got a lot of. I got burnt ghoul in my beard.
Sorry.
No, it's better than them eating my face off. Oh.
And we are currently out of initiative.
Well, that was exciting.
I think
Was anyone else hearing music during that?
Nah, I don't know.
I think you were
Must have
too
been
close to
just
the blast
when they bit
radius.
me.
I think it did something to your head.
Well, so I bet if we go up those stairs, we'll probably find the door that exits out of that bugbear room.
Could be.
I mean, we can quickly search this, and I think there's probably a room to the south still.
Yeah.
Whichever way you want to go, I will follow.
All right.
You want healing, Drovar?
I've got a potion. I think
I
I'm
can
gonna
just-
take it.
How about I just cure you?
Oh, yeah, that'll work too.
All right, so I start speaking to the world itself, and I ask it in the secret language to heal and fix up Drovar.
Okay. How much do you heal him for?
9.
All right. Nice. All right. Yeah, as you're looking through this area, again, just skeletons and bodies and broken, splintered bones, the marrow dug out of most of them. This seems to be some kind of it looks like an old like dining area, or just a place where probably the miners had gathered. for various things. But it just looks at this moment like a feeding area for these ghouls. As you look through, there's not much of anything left in here other than the splintered bones and skeletons.
This is gross.
Right. So down here, check out this little area here that we
Yeah.
saw, and then we'll make our way up.
Yeah, same thing. In each of the areas, it's just more of these just piles of skeletons and bones, and all of them splintered and ripped open, and it's just terrible. The stench in here is outrageous. It just smells like rot and just disgusting oldness. Like, it's just terrible.
I think burning it made it worse in here.
No, I beg to differ.
At least maybe it cooked some of it. I don't know.
All right. So, I see 2 of you are going south and 2 of you are going north.
Split
wait,
the
what?
party. Split the party.
Oh man.
Okay. So,
No, what? No. What are you doing?
Where are you going? There's nowhere to go that way.
There's
There's
a-
an opening down here.
Yeah, I figure so things doesn't come behind us.
Alright.
I thought you were a smart wizard or something.
Well, check. Let's go south of them.
okay.
Never mind. We'll go adventuring separately another time.
You do that for pub crawls, not for dungeon crawls.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. So, Gorple, you make your way over to this area. And as you do, it opens up. And the eastern wall of this chamber has collapsed into a mass of rubble. To the north, a door stands ajar, leading to a good-sized storeroom. And as you check and look into this room, there are dusty kegs that are tucked neatly against the walls. All of them are cracked and split open with age. Interestingly enough, there doesn't seem to be any skeletons. There doesn't seem to be, outside of all of you actually coming into this area, no one seemed to really have made their way into this area for some time. And there actually doesn't seem to be any indication of any of the denizens of the mine ever making their way into this location.
That's weird.
DM.
Yes.
I want to check in the bottom of one of the barrels, preferably one that smells of ale, and see if there's any yeast particulates.
Make a perception check for me, please.
Only a 9.
Only a 9. So you all watch as Bocek begins to just shove his head into a number of these empty barrels. The first couple, Bocek, they are so evaporated and empty for so long, there is actually no scent to them. Until you get towards the back, and there is a slight scent, and as you begin to stick your head into them, you look and see that there is a very, very slight green glow at the bottom of the barrels that you've seen previously when you ran through the fungus cavern. But these are very, very tiny, just forming pieces of fungus that seem to have taken hold in these back barrels. But you catch yourself before you actually sniff them. Unless you'd like to continue.
No, I slowly back away.
Okay.
Barrels are filled with poison.
Oh,
Okay.
now we go north?
Yeah, but it's best to make sure things aren't coming behind us.
Yeah, we gotta check.
Alrighty. So now you're going to make your way to the northern area.
I would just like to let everyone know that I tried to move my miniature on the stream instead of our actual map.
I've done that multiple times. Multiple times. Not today, but just in general. I have.
It's all good. It's all good. Alrighty. So I need all of you to please make a stealth check for me.
I like your cat companion.
Basha, what'd you get?
That's a 22 from me.
Nice. Bochek.
17.
Very nice. Squirple?
21 and 13 fatigue.
Ooh. Drovar.
20.
Some good ass rolls. All right. So,
No, where was that earlier?
We slept off the curse. Everything's fine.
Yeah, we paid our dues to Demothoin. I'm gonna go to a temple to check, but seems like we're good for the moment.
all right. So it looks like Warple is at the head of the group. So Warple, you do not have dark vision. Do you? Oh, Basha, is your light still going on your staff?
It should be, and if not,
I-
I'll recast it.
I have
I'm not gonna wander around
Lightbringer.
in the dark.
Lightbringer is glowing.
The Lightbringer's
I know
going?
Mick-
Okay.
Well, Bochek, I, and Basha can't see at night, so we're going through daylight. We can't really do anything about that.
Go for it. Okay, no problem. All right. So as you are kind of moving into this location, you see a blast furnace and a mechanical bellows powered by a water wheel that dominates this entire chamber. The furnace is cold and dark, but heaps of coal are piled nearby, along with carts of unrefined ore. The water wheel sits in a 10-foot wide channel cut into the floor, but the channel is dry. Passages exit to the west. You are in the south. There is one to the east as well. The empty channel exits to the north and to the east as well. More than a dozen withered corpses are scattered around the room. These slain dwarves and orcs are still wearing the remnants of their armor. Floating above them is a skull engulfed in green flame.
No.
And as you are looking in and the light from Lightbringer is framing you, you watch as this green skulled flame turns in your direction, looks at you, opens its mouth, and just...
I need you all to roll initiative.
Okay. I'm scared now.
That's scary.
Alrighty, let me get this. Get this up.
I propose we run at the speed of fear.
Just run away from that, whatever that thing is.
The speed of fear.
I cannot take credit for that. Someone who watches this stream a lot has used that before, and I stole it. Hello, Eric, if you're watching.
Gorple, what'd you get?
22.
22. Drovar.
It was something I could live with. 15.
15. Basha.
6.
6. Bocek?
21.
21. Nice. Alrighty. So, let's get some appropriate battle music going as this is all happening super fast.
Let's see, music by Beyonce, Christina Aguilera, any of these would do.
No. I
Frank
think
Sinatra?
I think we've upset some folks possibly. I don't know.
See, now the DM's gonna do numbers, and we're gonna do something even worse. We'll have to figure out reason why they're different names.
Oh no. It's gonna stay letters. It's all good. All right. So, first up is Gorple.
Well, I hate undead, so I immediately charge it in fear.
Okay.
That seems like the opposite of what you should do, but sure, that makes
No,
sense.
you kill it before it can attack. Like run up and squish the wasp before it can sting you.
All right. Yeah, Gorple.
Ian, you're muted.
So as I enter that square, I leap off as dismounting to be attached to the forge or on top of the smelter.
Okay. Well, as you do that, one of the withered corpses
Oh,
takes a swipe at you as both you and Teague move off in the direction. And as promised, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. All right. So it was A that took a swipe at you. So
All right, so Alan Rickman attacks me,
No! Really?
and
So
I'm
we are the
leaving.
actors
I'm leading Brad Pitt's threat.
all right, there we go.
all right. So it just reaches out at you, and that's going to be a 14, which I don't think hits.
No, it does not.
Yeah, and misses. Alrighty. So yeah, so you run up at the skull. Go for it.
And then Teague will charge the skull. So I will say, DM, because I'm going up, I might be leaving Brad Pitt's threat.
I will say yes, you are. Okay.
So if you'd like to try to smack me in the bum for doing so.
You got it. So that's going to be... Yeah, he completely misses you with a 10.
All right, and then Teague will charge this burning skull man.
Okay.
How is AC 12?
AC 12 misses. As Teague goes and tries to claw at this skull. It is the flames, the green flames around it just become a little brighter, and it just moves out of the way. Teague missing the actual skull.
All right, well, I kind of have a quick talk with myself. I'm like, Groin Seeker, I know it doesn't have a groin, but if a face were a groin, I'd probably shoot it in the mouth or nose, and I fire at the flaming skull.
Oh yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
But Groin Seeker's truly confused, and so I rolled a natural 1 because it doesn't actually have
Yeah,
a
it
groin.
doesn't have a groin. Yeah. There's
Yeah.
nothing for it to go.
It just misses. It actually goes right past the chin. It's like,
Hey, look, I tried. Without a body, I'm fucking useless. Ah, sorry.
I don't think that's true, buddy. We're gonna try again next time when I'm done.
okay. Alrighty. It is now the Flame Skull's turn.
Oh no.
Okay. It is going to... Yeah. Yep. It is going to... 1, 2... Teague does get an attack of opportunity on it.
level spells. Like
AC 19.
That does hit, yeah.
5 regular slashing.
Yeah, you watch as like a piece of its skull just kind of flakes off as Teague's claw just scrapes along its face and just takes a piece off, but it continues to float in the direction of the hallway where the group is. And then it just kind of looks down the hallway, these red glowing eyes.
Hello.
As it just opens its mouth and goes. And then you begin to hear a whine. A high-pitched sound you just heard not too long ago that Basha just cast.
Oh, so that's what it looks like from the other side.
And you watch this small red pebble of fire shoot out of its mouth at all of you, casting Fireball. I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw, please. Not all of you, just Basha, Drovar, and Bocek.
Hey, anyone cool with me using that group advantage we got?
Yeah, there's one more.
Is there one more?
Yeah.
Or does Basha need to use it?
I mean, you can use it. I failed. I know.
You use it. I have more health than you.
Okay.
You might be able to also Stone's Endurance some of this, Matt. So
That's the plan.
Okay. So,
Drank the potion too.
all right. So Basha, what'd you get?
13 with the advantage.
Okay.
It was worse before, but that's still bad.
All right, Bocek.
11.
11. And Drovar.
9. We saw Drovar run off, and suddenly there's this flying green thing that goes in front of the hallway. We're like, what the heck?
Drovar, did you roll with advantage because you have danger sense, Mr. Barbarian?
I do?
Yeah.
If you see something coming, you're like, look at my feral instincts. I jump
Nothing
out the way.
Ever effects you can see while not. Oh, well, what do you know? We just haven't encountered anything that's made me have to do dex saves before. 17.
17.
Sounds like
Okay.
that.
So Drovar and Basha, you succeed. Bocek, unfortunately, you fail.
Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll.
Yeah, so that is going to be 8d6.
He's gonna roll less than you did. You're the better wizard. You got this.
It's just a skull. It's literally less than half of me.
Okay.
It's not even half the wizard I am.
Bocek, you take 31 points of fire damage.
Okay, I was wrong.
I'm gonna Stone's Endurance that.
Okay. Drovar and Basha, you take 15 points of fire damage.
So I Stone's Endurance away 10 points of that. So
All right, so
I only take
so 21. Yeah. All right. And you watch as the red glow that precipitated the fireball begins to subside in its mouth. And it continues just to stare down the hallway, and it screams once more. Okay. With that, Bocek, it is now your turn.
All right, fuck you, my turn.
Yeah. Get it.
I'm going to run forwards at it and first attack with my magic longsword.
Okay.
23 to hit on the first one.
That hits.
8 damage.
Okay. Piece of the skull, you shave it right off of the side. As it falls to the ground, it just stays there.
And then I'm going to start throwing some elbows to avoid using my necro knuckles.
Okay.
Crit on the first one.
Okay.
So that's 9 bludgeoning damage, flurry of blows for 1 more.
Alrighty. Yeah, you see cracks beginning to form in the actual skull itself.
16.
16 does hit. Actually, you watch as your second hit comes in, and you see this shield just appear over it. And so you hit the shield instead of it, and it does not connect.
All right, and since I flurry of blowed, I get a free disengage, so I take 20 steps back to make room for Drovar to get some swings in.
Alrighty.
I'm in front. All right.
Okay. So that was Bocek's turn. That was a great turn. Drovar, it is now your turn.
Okay. Yeah, Glowin. He's got the shield up. I look at Bashir. It's like, do you know this guy? He's doing everything you do.
I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe ex-boyfriend disappeared into mine, became Flaming Skull. Who knows? I don't know.
Wizards.
I don't
All
know.
right,
No,
I
I know
just-
that's not possible. It's just,
All right, I just run up to it and I will rage.
Okay.
Oh, yes. And I'm going reckless on this one because I want to hit.
All right, go for it.
$17.
17 does. Actually, no. Its shield is still up. You hit the shield.
Oh, that was max damage. Damn it. What a waste. So, yeah, he's like, got it. And it slides off like, ah.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Okay.
There
Are
we
you
go.
gonna stay there, or?
I can't do the same, get out of there the same way he can, so I don't know what it would do to. And these other ones, these zombie things, they're up now and or at least active, so I'd have a bunch of attacks of opportunity.
They already used them on me.
Two of them have already used.
All right, so it was 10. Can I go through? Can I go through it square to get over here? Run underneath it and take a swing and keep going and stop on the
absolutely.
other side?
Yeah, as long as
Okay.
you're not landing in an occupied square.
All right, that's what I'll do then. Let's clear the way. We got to spread out.
Okay. So that is your turn, Drovar. Okay. It is now the zombies' turn. These don't look like the ash zombies that you are all familiar with. These look more like the zombies you encountered when dealing with the Wizard of Thay. But regardless, they are going to move towards the sounds of all of these individuals. They're very slow. So this one just goes. That one stays there. This one just goes 1, 2. That's as far as he can get. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. He used all of his movement and action to get there. All right, so A and C.
Chuck Norris is coming at you.
Jeez. A, C, and D are going to make attacks on you, Drovar.
Okay.
Watch
They
out
have
for Daniel.
advantage because I
Daniel
attacked
Day-Lewis
recklessly.
is coming after you, Drovar.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Jesus Christ. All right. So, first one. That is an 11. It misses.
It's
Second one from C. That is an 8. That misses.
Yay!
And then D.
I love to your films.
That is a natural 20.
Damn you!
Uh,
Last time I tried to butter you up.
so D zombie hits you for 4 bludgeoning damage, half to 2 since you are raging. Then, yeah, the rest can't reach you. So F and B and G are going to attack Teague. All right, so F. That's a natural 1. So definitely misses Teague. Then the next one. That is going to be a 16 to hit Teague.
That will hit.
So Teague will take 3 bludgeoning damage. And then the last attack is going to be... Yeah, that is a 5. That is a miss. The others can't reach you, Gwarple, but they seem to just kind of be like... Just kind of like swinging wildly, haphazardly in your direction, but like literally can't reach you.
Stay down there. This is my home, not yours.
Alrighty. So next up is Basha.
Okay. I'm going to take out this skull if I can.
Thank you.
Please do.
It's got one of those magic shields.
Yeah, I guess it does, huh? I don't know if anything I have to go through that. Well, if it's just the same thing I did, it just makes the AC higher, right?
Also, immunity to magic missile.
Oh, true. I wasn't gonna magic missile it, but that's okay. Wait.
What about good old Witch Bolt? You have to
Yeah,
roll
I was
it.
gonna Witch Bolt. Well, my original plan was I was gonna Witch Bolt, but then I was gonna do force damage, but now I don't remember. I think it specifically says whatever. Alright, I'm gonna pull out Jan and be like, Jan, alright. They're going to do this, hopefully. Wish me luck. And
Good luck.
I crit! Okay!
What were you doing?
Jan. I feel power from you. So that's 26 to hit.
What spell are you using?
I'm doing Witch Bolt.
Okay.
At 2nd level.
All right.
So, woohoo! 23 lightning damage.
23. As you hit it, and you watch as the lightning hits and continues to crack and peel off some of the skull, it doesn't seem to take as much damage as you thought it should,
Ew.
as it seems to be somewhat resistant to the lightning.
I should have made it force damage.
You could have changed it to force.
I almost did, but I was afraid that I wasn't sure if that shield is immune to force
Yeah,
and magic
It's
missile. or just magic missile.
specifically magic missile.
Ah, oh well. Well, guess
And-
what? I can just do it again next turn, and then do.
Yeah,
force
and it is
next time.
now this purplish black lightning is just engulfing the flame skull, kind of giving this strange contrast to the green flame that is also engulfing it. It's just very odd looking, very metal, like very heavy metal looking. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, somebody else should hit it though, just in case, because I didn't take it down. It's still there.
Got some other things to deal with here.
Yeah, and it's shaking. The pieces are just kind of like falling off of it, and it's just like. All right. So is that it, Basha? That's all.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Gwarple, it's now your turn.
I'm gonna make a hole for my friend Bocek, and I call the true name of the wind, and I will. All right, Groin Seeker, remember the nose hole is the groin, and I fire.
All right, sure.
AC 22.
That will hit.
fuck your shield.
6 regular, but he's gonna take more force, and it's magic.
That's piercing damage?
Yes, 6
Okay.
magic piercing and 3 force damage.
All right, hold on a second. So it takes half of the piercing, as it seems to be resistant. And you said 3. What was the other 3?
Force.
3 force. Yeah, you watch as the arrow goes right into the nose hole and actually is now sticking out of the back of its skull. More pieces of it are just kind of falling away, and where you would expect a brain to be, you do see one, but this seems to be where the source of the fire is coming from. In fact, the brain itself seems to be made of this green flame. While it is still up and floating, it is barely in one piece, where most of its eye socket is just kind of like pulled away, but it is still now screaming.
And then I run like a bitch.
Okay.
And I like scoot, hop, and then I can move an additional 30, and I get on top of the wheel. And I'm like, this seems like a them problem. And Teague just starts like spinning his tail and biting. He's gonna dodge.
Okay, he's gonna
I
get.
don't give an order, so he's just kind of like snapping at them to get knocked back.
Gotcha. Okay. Alrighty. It is now the Flame Skull's turn. As you are running away, Gorple, it is spun, and it is now tracking your movements as you are running to the top of this wheel, and you watch as it opens its mouth again, and instead of a red flame or light, you see this bluish purple energy, and you watch as 3 darts shoot out of its mouth as it casts magic missile at you.
I just yell the word shield because I hear Basha do it and it helps, but nothing happens, and I get slammed some missiles.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Shield!
Ancestral Protectors may apply here. It's a spell that just does damage as opposed to an attack.
Right, yeah.
I'm not sure, but
It doesn't,
if
it doesn't, unfortunately it doesn't have a roll to attack, it's just instant hit, so.
But the 2 things is, 1, it would have disadvantage, and 2, the creature that's hit has resistance to that damage. So I was wondering if the second thing applies.
Yeah.
And it's not quite focusing, so the whatever damage you roll would be halved. Or is it?
I would
because
say
it's not an actual attack roll.
Yeah, I would say the first part doesn't apply, but I would definitely say the second part does apply. So, Gorple, you're going to have resistance to this damage, but it's still going to automatically hit.
Yeah, so I figured the ancestral cloud is like swirling around Drovar, and as the beams come out, these like ghost dwarves keep kind of like leaping in front of the beams and like pulling off, like they go through them, and half the damage, half the bolts get through to hit, and then hit Gorple.
They seem to
magic. I think I have magic.
Yeah, they seem to be slowing down the actual bolts, the darts as they move towards Gorple, but they will still unfortunately hit. So Gorple, you have resistance to this damage. And the total of this damage is 12 force damage, so you will take 6 force damage as these 3 darts just hit you.
I maintain concentration on Zephyr Strike.
Okay. Alrighty. And then the Flame Skull. What is this Flame Skull going to do? Yeah. Well, it's shielded down. Yeah, it's gonna stay there. Actually, hold on. No, can't cast that. Let's just cast that. Yep. Okay. It's going to stay there. It's like spun around. It's facing towards where Gorple is, and its mouth begins to, while the blue glow of the magic missile spell has faded from its mouth, you start to begin to see another light beginning to form in its mouth.
He's gonna blow up again.
Oh no,
Bocek!
no, we're not going to let that happen.
It is now your turn.
I am going to move up to it and once again swing at it with my sword. 14 to hit.
It will cast shield as its reaction again, making you actually just hit against its magical shield.
All right. And I'm going to use my last flurry of blows.
Okay.
21 to hit.
That goes right through the shield and hits.
As I bring down an elbow for maximum 9 damage.
How would you like to destroy this flame skull?
Think I just bring down my elbow onto it, and as it begins to head towards the floor, I just kick it with my foot and shatter it against the wall.
Okay. Yeah, you watch as Bocek just puts his foot right through the remains of its face, and you hear it just and then it gets cut off as it just goes flying into the wall and just shatters into pieces, and the green flame begins to slowly die, and the skull is no longer moving on the ground in pieces. But the zombies still seem to be somewhat of a threat. Bocek, what would you like to do?
Move up 1 square, and since I still have 1 attack left from Flurry of Blows, I'll just attack A, I guess.
Okay, go for it. Let's see, keep it over here.
22 to hit.
That definitely hits. Which one? B?
A.
A. Gotcha.
And 8 bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty. Yeah, it takes the damage, and it's this wet, sickly breaking sound on the inside of its chest, but it still just looks like you're All right. So that's your turn, Bocek. Drovar, it is your turn.
All right. So Bocek did damage to A, but didn't take it out. I'm gonna see if I can finish it off.
Okay.
$19,
19 does hit.
16 slashing.
16 slashing. So, let me just check one thing real quick. Yeah, you carve through its chest. And as you do, it seems to begin falling. That's going to make its undead fortitude roll. That's a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, with a nat 20, you watch as it just and rises once again before it even falls to the ground. That undead fortitude, yo.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, it is now the zombie's turn. Okay, so this one is going to needs to make his action to get there. So H will not get any attacks of opportunity, any attacks. They're not smart enough to know what tactics are. So yeah, they're just filling in gaps at this point. E tries to push in but can't make it in. Same thing for G, but G is definitely gonna have. All right, so A and B are going to attack Bocek. C, H, and D. C and H are going to attack Drovar. F and G are going to attack Teague.
A has disadvantage on Bocek because I hit him.
Gotcha. Okay. So we'll start with A. So A has disadvantage. And that is going to be an 18 with disadvantage.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah. I rolled a 16 and a 15 on the die, and they get +3.
So you have resistance to this damage.
Yep. Alrighty. So this is going to be 7 bludgeoning damage, and you're resistant, so you take half, so that's 3. And then B is going to attack you as well, as he swings his big meaty fist for a natural 1 and misses. Just kind of hitting the ground instead of hitting you. Seems very confused. Drovar C is going to swing at you. And that is going to be a 13, which I don't think hits.
That's a miss.
All right. And then H takes his swing. 17 to hit.
Yep.
That's going to be 5 bludgeoning damage, halved to 2. And then Teague.
I thought that, is there one more? I thought there
No, it was two
yeah.
against Bocek, 2 against you, and then F and G against Teague.
Well, there's C, H, and D, and then F and G could go
Hold on, that's F.
C, H, D, because A and
Yeah.
B went for
No, A and B went for Bocek.
yeah.
C and H
Oh,
went
H
for
ran.
you.
He spent the whole turn running. Didn't
Oh,
he?
that's right.
okay. Right. So they that my two
So
attacks.
you know what? So you didn't even take that second hit. So take back. So
Okay.
take back that damage. Thank you. And then F and G are going to attack Teague.
They have disadvantage.
So that is. Yeah, so the first one hits with a 9. Doesn't hit with a 9, I'm sorry. And then this G swings and a miss with another 9. So they both miss on Teague. All right, and that is their turn. Basha, it is now your turn.
Dang, it's a shame there isn't somebody behind this whole line with a scroll of lightning bolt that they might have, but can't possibly get behind this line in less than 4 turns. And I'm just looking at all these zombies lined up. That's all right.
Do you have lightning bolt as well?
A scroll of lightning bolt. but
Well,
I'm-
yeah.
Yeah. But it's not going to do me any good right now. I'll get all y'all. So I will cast magic missile. I don't want to be there. Sorry. Wait, can I see like FDHC from there
F
without being like right next to the door?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can see. I would say you can see them.
All right, I'm gonna go for them. I don't want to get right up next to the door. Just debating if I want to use my last 2nd level spell for this. I guess it's.
Well,
worth
you
it to
do.
get all 4 of
You
them.
don't you have a wand of magic missiles?
Oh wait, yeah, I do.
Yeah, and it would have recharged like a D6 plus 1, I think, overnight.
Yeah,
Right.
I would have. You're right. So.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's do that instead. So this always confuses me though how this works because I know it's weird. I'm
Well, if
tired,
you use
so my
if you
brain's
use one charge, you get the regular spell, which is 3 missiles.
right. So I'm gonna use 3 charges, then which gets me 4. Right? Yeah.
That'll get you
5.
5. That'll get you 5.
Even better. Okay, we're gonna do that.
Okay.
All right.
So Make sure you tell me who gets what, or if one is getting all of them.
Oh, I guess I could do that way, but that seems like a waste. I'm gonna do FDHC, and can I see anyone else from where I am? Probably not.
No, it would be difficult. You'd have to move up to see anything
I would
else.
say if you move up and hit A with it, there's a chance you could take A out. It only has 1 hit point.
Yeah.
I mean, I
'Cause-
don't know. I don't know that because I haven't been in the room, but that's fair. All right, I'll move up there. I'll do ACHD.
ACHD. Okay.
So like that L.
Okay.
And A is gonna take 5.
5. All right.
Yes.
It's gonna roll its undead fortitude, Constitution saving throw. That is a failure. It explodes, and is no longer a threat.
All right. C is going to take 4.
4. Okay.
H is going to take 5.
H takes 5. Okay.
D is going to take 3.
All right.
And F is going to take 4.
Okay. All right.
And then I'll stay there. Actually, if I move into that corner, it'll bite me though. Yeah, whatever. I'll stay where I am.
Okay. So yeah, they take the damage. More of the darts are actually shooting through their bodies. But they're just like continuing to attack your companions. Gorple, it is now your turn.
Yeah, I will have Teague attack. Let's go with G.
Okay.
AC 13.
That hits.
He'll take 6.
All right. Yep. Teague rips off some of its rotted flesh.
I hit with AC 26.
Same
on
one?
G as well.
Okay,
Yeah, we're
yeah.
just gonna start focusing.
Yeah, definitely hits.
That'll be 12.
12. Yeah, the arrow is sticking out of the zombie's groin, and it looks down very confused. And then just kind of looks up and continues. It's still up, but it's definitely not looking well, but you're not entirely sure what's
It
not
didn't
well
look-
for a zombie.
It
Yeah.
didn't look good to begin with.
Yeah.
I'm done. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't. It looks rough. Alrighty. So next up is Flame Skull is down. Bocek, it is now your turn.
I will take a swing at C.
Okay, go for it.
Does B get a swing at him?
As you move out, yeah. B will swing.
Oh, I completely forgot B was there.
Okay.
Before I won't even move then when I
Okay.
take my swing at C.
Okay.
Uh, 22 to hit,
Definitely hits.
and that is going to be 15 slashing damage.
Yeah, you carve off a piece of its shoulder, and it just just falls to the ground, and it looks down, and then looks right back up at you. Still up.
And as it looks back up, I'm gonna follow through with a headbutt, 19 to hit
Definitely hits.
for an additional 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so 6 damage. It is going to roll its undead fortitude. And as you headbutt it, and its face caves in, and it looks like it's about to fall, it immediately goes. And while its face is just a broken mess, You can hear the noise just coming from its broken jaw as it gets back up. Successful in its undead fortitude roll.
Nope.
And it's still in your face. But
And that's my turn.
alrighty. So Drovar, it is now your turn.
Okay. At this point, they're all kind of wounded. This one's at 1 hit point. Get 1 swing. All right. Yeah, I'll go for C. Just try to keep teaming up and get these things down. They gotta go. $22 hits.
Yeah, absolutely.
Max damage 20.
Ooh, that's gonna be hard to roll, but we will see. Gonna roll undead fortitude. Nah, it's a 15. It goes down in a crumpling heap and is no longer moving.
It's the amount of damage that's done to them that
+5.
gauges how bad the saving throw.
Yeah, +5. So, yeah, there was no way, unless it got a natural 20, there was no way that it was actually going to make it. Alrighty, so yeah, that is, C is down. You want to stay where you're at, or?
No reason to move.
Okay.
Carving them up.
All right. Next up is the zombies. Okay, so yeah, H is just gonna move down to fill in the gap. D moves over, F moves over, G moves over. B is not moving. So E is just kind of stuck in the corner there. So, all right. H is going to attack Bocek. D and F, Drovar. G, Teague. B has an attack. Yeah, B. So it's going to be B and H.
Is D provoking from Teague because he moved?
Yes, absolutely. Roll damage for roll an attack for D.
AC 9.
That hits. Zombies don't have a very high AC.
10 slashing for D's trouble.
A piece of its butt cheek gets sheared away and just falls to the ground, and it continues moving as if it's a Tuesday. Zombies. But it definitely takes that damage. Alrighty, so B and H will take attacks on you, Bocek. So that is going to be first one. That is a 15 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. And then H. That is a 20 to hit. Not natural.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so you will take from H 3 bludgeoning damage. Alrighty. D will attempt to attack you, Drovar.
Okay.
And that's going to be... Yeah, that's an 8 that misses. And then F will swing with a natural 20 or 23.
Yep.
And that is going to be 8 bludgeoning damage halved to 4.
Okay.
Okay. And G is going to attempt to swing at Teague. And that is a 15 to hit.
That hits.
And that is going to be against Teague. A big fat 5 bludgeoning damage.
He's not happy.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, all of these things are attacking. And that is the zombie's turn. Basha, it is now your turn.
Alright. I don't have enough charges to do the same attack again for the day, so I'm going to just use my regular second level magic missile and aim for G, F, D, and H.
G, F, D, and H. Okay, go for it.
So I'll tell you each one as I go. So, okay. G is going to take 4.
Okay. It is going to roll its undead constitutional fortitude. Hold on a second. It fails. And it is dropped to the
Yay.
ground.
F is going to take 5.
Take 5. Okay. Yeah. Flesh and bone get blasted off of F.
D is gonna take. Wait, that's 3. Sorry. And H is gonna take 4.
What did D take?
Oh, 3.
3. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't
No
realize
problem.
I wasn't hitting my
And
microphone.
and you said H is 4?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, they all, you see flesh and bone being ripped off of them with all of these different magic missiles slowly taking its toll on them, but they're determined to attack the noise. Alrighty, top of the round is Gorple.
B is uninjured, correct?
B is absolutely uninjured.
All right, then I will. Teague will attack F.
Okay.
AC 17 for 8 slashing.
8 slashing. Okay. Yeah, Teague is just ripping chunks off of its chest. It's still up.
I follow up. AC 10.
Definitely hits.
11 piercing.
11. It's gonna roll its undead fortitude. And it fails with an 11 and drops to the ground unmoving.
We can do this! Keep going!
Kind of hop to the edge here, and I will toss Lightbringer into like Teague Square. I'm like, Bochek, this might do a little bit more than your sword.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I'm not. Okay.
You're proficient with maces. They're simple weapons. It's a monk weapon, technically.
It's technically a monk weapon. I don't know what the stats on it, and I'm too tired to look it up right
It's
now.
just roll your hit with your normal weapon. It does a D6 plus 1, and it does a D6 extra radiant.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Gene, walking rules master.
Alrighty. So that is your turn, Gorple. Bochek is now your turn.
I swing with this mace.
Okay. Go for it. Which one are you hitting?
H.
All right, go for it.
That's a 13 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And that is a D6 plus 5. 11 regular damage.
Okay.
And then 2 radiant.
2 radiant. So 11 is 13. All right, it's gonna roll its undead fortitude. It comes back up with 1 hit point.
I think Radiant bypasses that, actually, DM.
Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right. Unless the damage is radiant or from a critical hit. Yeah, so it drops to the ground.
And
Oh.
then I kick backwards at B with a unarmed strike as a follow-up.
Okay,
17 to hit
definitely hits.
and 8 bludgeoning damage.
8 bludgeoning damage. Finally taking some damage, B, you watch as you kick its chest in, and just the whole cavity just gets sunken in from the force of your kick. All right. Drofar, it is now your turn.
All right, I'll just, I'm going to go for D. I will switch to Reckless because increase the chance of getting a crit.
Okay.
27.
Definitely hits, yeah.
10.
10. All right, it's going to roll. That's a 20. It comes back up with 1 hit point. But you definitely carved a huge chunk of its flesh away. It's having a hard time holding itself together. Alrighty. Yeah, D is going to take a swipe at you, Drovar, and B is going to take a swipe at you, Bocek.
D has advantage against me.
Okay. That's going to be for you, Drovar. Even with advantage, a 9. Swing and a miss. And B takes a swing at you, Bocek. And that is going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And you take 6 bludgeoning damage from its fist.
I'm looking pretty worse for wear.
Okay. Basha, it's now your turn.
Oh boy. Alright. Just regular magic missile. I'm gonna come in this room. Alright. I can't see E from here, can I?
No, he's kind of in that corner, kind of blocked off from your view.
She's not gonna want to come too far in though, so she's gonna stay there and just I'm gonna hit B. I'm gonna hit D twice and B once.
Okay.
Uh,
So what does D take?
hold on. I'm sorry. You said D.
D, yeah.
Is gonna take 3.
Okay.
That's the one I said I was hitting once, right? No, that's the one I said I was hitting twice.
Yeah.
It's gonna take 6 total.
6 total.
It's the same.
All right.
And then
That's gonna roll.
sorry.
Fails, and is now done.
And B is gonna take 5.
He is going to take 5. All right. He takes the 5. So, since you've carved out a huge chunk of these zombies, for the sake of just moving the story forward, you eventually begin to do your best and take out the last of these two. It does take somewhat of a battle, as it's sometimes it's back and forth because of their undead fortitude, but you do manage to take them out.
Just keep hitting it. Hit it overhead. Hit it more. I don't know.
And as you is there anything you would like to do before we end for tonight's session?
I'll do all searching and stuff next
Yep.
week.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, we're gonna end tonight's session. I'm sorry we went so late, but thank you everybody. Thank you to my players. Amazing session. You have made your way through Wave Echo Cave.
Huzzah!
Congratulations. We will pick up from there because there are a couple of things to finish up here. But as far as tonight is concerned, again, thank you to my players. Thank you for everybody who's continuing to watch and hang in with us as we're getting down to the end of this campaign. Next week should be very interesting. So next week, it looks like we will be doing not only some finishing up here in the cave, but we will be doing epilogues to see exactly what happens after the ramifications of everything that's just happened. So thank you again to my players, and that's going to be a lot of fun. So remember, everybody, please take care of yourselves. Be kind to each other. Be kind to yourselves. As we enter, we're going to raid, so please don't leave right away. So we're going to raid somebody who's always helped us out, who's a supporter of what we do, and is a generally great person. And that's our way of actually spreading the love. So we will see you next time. Take care.